All right. Hey guys, mostly Matt here, and going to play some Chaos Dwarfs today. So yeah, we played some Lizardmen yesterday, and yeah, I was really enjoying building a fairly big empire and kind of building up all my settlements and all that kind of stuff, and getting all the different buffs and sort of stacking all these advantages that you get from different systems in the game, from recruiting units to building buildings to technology to the sacrifice mechanic that anyone has, and just enjoying like having a lot to do every turn, as well as that kind of like building up of a whole empire with multiple armies and all that kind of stuff, which I don't tend to do that much in this game, or at least not recently. So anyway, I really enjoyed that, and I was sort of thinking about what other campaigns we could play. So I thought Chaos Dwarfs are the perfect faction for that. Astragoth is probably like the fun one that I enjoy. Yeah, you can hang up on your engine as well, Halo. But anyway, yeah, I was just in chat with Halo the Cranky. So just threw it up. Yeah, Chaos Dwarfs. So yeah, I thought that'd be good to play some Chaos Dwarfs. Also, somebody in chat made a really cool suggestion recently. We're talking about playing a Kairos. If you're this person, chuck me a comment or let me know. Yeah, they were saying they were playing Kairos, playing Tzeentch, and they were having Greater Demon of Tzeentch as allies, like Greater Demon Lords of Tzeentch as their allies, and basically letting the AI control the allies so that they can cast spells and everything from their own magic pool, because there's a little kind of I don't know if it's a trick or it's an advantage, I guess, if you have allies. Like if you give control of your allied armies to the AI, they have their own separate magic pool. So instead of you bringing on 3 armies or 2 armies or whatever and sharing the magic pool between all your wizards, those other wizards have their own separate magic pool, so they can cast more spells. So I thought it'd be fun to play around with that a little bit. It's very, very hard. I'm not sure what endgame to put on. I liked having the endgame not come in until late like it did last time, so I might do that again. What did I do last time? I think I did 45. I did a 50 to 60 with a 5-turn warning or something. I feel like that's that's about a good time to get active. What are good enemies for the Chaos Dwarfs? Normal dwarfs, not Black Pyramid. Black Pyramid, I'm sick of Black Pyramid now. Yeah, normal dwarfs. We'll go normal dwarfs and Skaven. And the Will of Hashut. Yeah, we'll go normal dwarfs, Skaven, and Will of Hashut, so we can use the portals and stuff if we want. Yeah. Normal dwarfs are good, I think, and not Vermintide. Yeah, Grudge too far. Yeah, so we'll go. So the greenskins are just scum. They're just there to be farmed for slaves for our mines. But Grudge too far. So the dwarfs are a serious threat to us. We'll have to fight them at some point. The Skaven are just another hassle that we have to deal with. And maybe we should get rid of the Skaven as well. I know, we'll have 2. Yeah, we'll have 2. Oh, we'll have 3, I guess. Yeah, that's cool. All right, sweet. So what did I say? 50 to 60. So it'll be 55 to 65. Is that too late? Maybe I'll do 40 to 50 with the 5-turn warning. 40, so it'll be 45 to 55. We're going to do 50 to 60 with a 1-turn warning. Or is that too much? That's not. We do 3-turn warning. All right, cool. Done. Yeah. Good. Any major bugs you found stuff? Oh, dude, I barely even played Starfield. I've played a total of like 6 hours in Starfield. I literally know nothing about it. You're better off just doing your own research separately. I really know nothing about it, really. No, I haven't noticed any major bugs, though. Hey, LG. Good morning, good morning. Yeah, no, I played a little bit of Starfield. It's cool. It's a good refresher sort of thing between Warhammer, you know. Definitely not going to replace Warhammer as my main game, but hopefully I'll find some time to play a little bit of it in between. Well said. I can't agree more. Now, I just have to check my settings. Yeah, very hard, very hard. All right, so we've got very legendary, very hard, very hard. And the graphics just on normal.
Astragoth, Julahu, Aniltuz, Toruk,
oh, what's that Toruk? What Toruk trait did we get? Heated. 5% missile, 5% physical. That's pretty good. That's not a bad trait. Pretty happy with that. So far, so good. Yeah, we'll fight this first battle. See if we can get a perfect victory, or close to perfect victory. So it will be a good. It'll be a good omen for the rest of the campaign. So yeah, so I'll start recruiting a second, a third, and fourth lord as soon as I can. But they won't really get really good until they get flying mounts. I think then it's going to be cool because they'll be like flying around, casting spells and stuff. They'll probably die a bit if we. But hopefully, I'll try and put a few flying units in my main army as well to try to help them out if they get stuck or whatever. So I don't know. We'll see how it goes. Anyway, that's not for a few turns, or for a couple of turns anyway. Alright, my renders are hiding. And start trying to chuck some of these around. I feel like they don't really work very well. I think if you get closer, oh, that was a good hit. Didn't do much damage though. Did they increase the accuracy on that actually? That seemed pretty accurate. Maybe let's just check another one and see if it's accurate. That was really accurate. Wow. It used to be not very accurate, I thought. That was really good. That did a lot of damage. Alright. Can work with that. No worries, buddy. Have a good sleep. Yeah, no, I definitely am enjoying it, and thanks for all your super chats again. That was much appreciated. It's weird how like that's what happened last time when I shot the archers. It only did like a tiny bit of damage to them. Black Oaks are coming in with their armor piercing axes now. Get out of that. Beautiful. Right. Yeah. Definitely taking some damage. About 3 years. I was working my other job at the same time for about 3 years before I started streaming full time. Tim. Alright. I don't know. I mean, we took a little bit of damage, but it was just on these green skin scum, so I'm going to call that pretty much flawless victory. What are your thoughts on the endgame scenarios? What changes would you like to see to them? I'd like to see them just be more complicated. Hi, Umbrove. Yeah, just more complicated, more effort put into them, more like programming, you know, just, yeah, I'm not really too fussed on them being like, I mean, I've got heaps of suggestions I could make, but I don't really mind what they do, you know, I mean, it's up to CA, they're the game designers, it's up to them to come up with their own ideas, but yeah, I'm happy to see anything that they do, but like, yeah, I think that the Vermintide scenario that added that extra element of having the Undercities and having the Skaven sort of pop in later, and having that extra quest that you get if you're playing as Empire or Wood Elves or Dwarfs. All those things made that one much more complicated and interesting. And same thing with the Chaos Dwarf one with the tunnels and everything. Just, you know, I just want more from them, basically. It's not so much changes, it's like I just want stuff added to them. I want them all to be more interesting, more in-depth, you know, just better. Yeah. So I'm hoping that that's something that they'll consider patching in the future. I would expect that as they do each new one, the new ones will be better and more in-depth and more interesting. But yeah, I don't know if they're going to go back and sort of fix the old ones, but they might. I mean, yeah. Yeah, the ones that are just 20 stacks have fun are pretty crap, aren't they? Yeah. Labor or replenishment? I don't think we really need the replenishment, so I'm going to take the extra labor. Because, yes, it's all about the labor for the Chaos Dwarf economy. It's like, give us more labor. What's this when you max out? 50. 50 XP per turn. It's not really much, but I don't know. I feel like you're going to eventually get all your skills filled up anyway, so you may as well. Like that one, even though it's not that powerful, it's one it's better the earlier that you get it, so. Imagine you become an in-game crisis yourself with an event. Well, you already do become you are already the in-game crisis. Like, you're the most powerful faction in the game just by the fact that you're playing. Like, the humans generally able to defeat, you know, the whole campaign. So I feel like you already are the end game. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, but so yeah, I was streaming for about 3 years before I went full time, Tim. But I'm not. I wouldn't recommend. Like I don't make I don't make enough to support myself. Like I've got a bunch of savings, so you know, I'm basically just gonna use that up, you know. So yeah, I'm not really you know, like yes, I wouldn't use me as a model because even though I've kind of gone full time, I'm not really. You know, like if I had to support myself on just the income from my streaming, then I wouldn't be able to support myself. So, you know, so take that, you know what I mean? So take that as it will. So even though I did stream for 3 years before I started going full time, I'm still not really big enough to really be full time, if you know what I mean. I'd recommend you probably want to get about, I don't know, 50,000 subscribers. I don't know. It's really hard to, it just depends on, yeah, it's not really about subscribers. It's, yeah, I don't know. I don't know how you would decide. I guess you just got to decide on how much money you're making, you know? If you're making enough money to pay your wages and you've been doing that consistently for a few months, then, you know, that's probably a good time. Hey, Justin. Alright. Thought of trying to do the same thing. I like to try and pull out their fast units first if we can and just waste their... Just get them to suicide themselves, but it doesn't always work. I think there's a little ridge here. Yeah, I was sort of thinking there's a little ridge here. Even if we come right over to here, that could be good. I like to just get my guns on a little bit of an incline if we can. And that way, they just have an easier time shooting. I felt like they didn't start shooting for quite a while in that last fight, though. I felt like it was pretty slow. It was a slow start. Yeah, direct hit. Yeah, I see. It went out. It only hit a little bit and then it wandered off. That one seemed like a good one. Like, actually, it was the initial hit that seemed to do most of the damage. Oh, nice. Just stop that. Just stop that charge in time. Hey, all set. How do you like for your settlements for the Chaos Dwarves? Typically do one factory for mining and tower in each settlement to keep it simple. Yeah, I think that's fine. I think that's totally fine. The only thing, yeah, I think it doesn't really matter too much what you do with your settlements, like just whatever feels good. The only thing really is to make sure that you build outposts for the materials first. You know, like the only thing you can really go wrong with it is really just you don't want to build too many factories and not enough outposts. But yeah, and I try to build at least one outpost, you know, providing materials in each region. Like I don't really ever have a region where there's just factories, or you know, I always try to have at least one outpost producing materials in every region. That way, if I want to spread my slaves around, then you're still getting some benefit in terms of material production. Because if you have a province that's completely factories only, then it doesn't use any labor. So if you have labor sitting in there, they're just not producing anything. They're just wasted, sort of. So yeah, so you can always just shut off the labor so none goes there. But you know, the more labor that you have in one settlement, the more depletion you get. So it's sort of better to spread it out. So yeah, I know that's just a kind of a thing I do, but I tend not to try to work it out mathematically, and I don't think there's really any advantage to doing that. I think it's much better to just go by the game, like what's happening in your game. Like it's much better to focus on defense and like whether you're able to keep it alive. You know, that's my take on it anyway. So yeah, so I haven't got a factory yet, but I haven't got an outpost yet either. So I always go for an outpost first. There is some advantages to if there's other resources and stuff that might change it, but it doesn't matter with this situation. Yeah, so we could build this, but all this does is recruitment cost and upkeep cost for Lamassu, Great Tourist, and Bell Tourist. So eventually it could be a good thing to do, but yeah. I just bought the DLC on Instant Gaming. What Chaos Dwarf should I play as my ever playthrough? What do you mean your ever playthrough? Your first ever, you mean Sword Online? Alright, so first ever, yeah. Dryzoth, you like Dryzoth? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's easiest for a first playthrough. I suppose, yeah, I don't know. Dryzoth or Astragoth, I would go, yeah. Probably not Zapan. Dryzoth's pretty good, actually, yeah. Yeah, probably Dryzoth. Your hungry brain ate the word. I like it. Yeah, I know. I mean, I personally like Astragoth's my favorite, but and I feel like he's got the most sort of balanced campaign or something, or something like that. But Draz is good. Draz is definitely good. So if I build this here, then we get an Infernal Castellan. If we build this here, and rush it, then we can get a mission to build 8 wolf dudes. And we can build a Infernal Castellan. Infernal Castellan, that's, see, notice these traits, a lot of them are Lord traits. So that's Lord's Army, Lord. So this doesn't work for a hero. This one does, physical resistance, etc. And control, that does work as well. So control is actually pretty good. But I really like using my Castellans in my armies. So I'm not going to worry about the control. I guess it's, even if you are using the Castellan in your army, the control's still kind of good because you're generally going to have your army in the, like when you first take over a settlement, you're generally going to have your army there at least for 1 turn maybe. So it can still be good. But I don't know, I like my Castellans to be tough. Chaos Dwarf Blunderbusses. I don't have any capacity for Chaos Dwarf Blunderbusses. Yeah, I think I might. Yeah, I think I might get rid of. Yeah, no, we just want to build as many Hobgoblin Archers as we can because we want to unlock the. We want to unlock the heroes. We want to unlock the extra heroes as soon as possible. We could get another Bull Taurus, which is pretty useful early on. But I might get rid of it for now. Diplomacy, we'll try and scam some money from diplomacy.
Slaughter the sheep.
So we can potentially join some wars. The Gormandi tribe's at war with Ropesman clan, so they seem like a fairly weak enemy. Azag's at war with the Rock Skulls, they seem like a weak enemy.
It is night.
Dripping Fangs are at war with Overlords of Zardoz. Yeah. Alright, so I'm going to try and sell a war against the Ogres. Get 600 there. And, we could drop some slaves for some money.
Dis hasut ancor. Sumasta leginaras.
I want to hire another lord as well. We need another 400 gold. Alright, cool. So we'll go to war with the Ropsman clan as well. I'm a bit worried about the Ropsmen because I don't know how strong they are. They're kind of not that far away, so maybe they're going to come and start some shit about it. But we'll, hopefully they're far enough away they won't bother us too much. And then we can get our actual lord here. So, raiding and sacking settlements. Okay. Thirstful's nice. Cowardly's good. Alright, I'm gonna go for a cowardly one. He's got high speed.
Baumansia Nunku. Aula de Fasma.
And skills. Ambush is good. More labor is good. Not sure. Do you normally end up pretty rich? Normally end up pretty rich from playing as dwarfs.
Diesen Frost as me.
Will you be testing Hobgoblin melee cav stack under AI control? No, I will not.
Baumansia Nunku.
Gold-wise, you usually have lots of gold.
Diesen Hasutanuku. Ut Fasard.
No, I was that's a good idea though, Hamza. I might do like some Hobgoblin horse archers because I feel like they'd be pretty good with horse archers as well, maybe. But no, my main idea was to have flying spellcasters to use up their magic. But that's actually kind of a cool idea, actually. Yeah, we could give them like cheap throwaway armies of hobgoblins and just see what they do with them. That'd be fun. Alright, cool. I think that's it for turn 1. We could bust slaves for stuff, but I think we're gonna wait on that. So, yeah, if we get the main settlement to tier 3, we can get iron, which is a good, efficient source of armaments. Construct a building from the mine chain in an outpost settlement to reduce raw materials. Cool. Can do. Okay, so we'll...
Dromadrazul. Axu Umadralan Kazakfleg.
I don't know if I should go for him on this to get him more experience or go for more distance. I might... Yeah, we'll go with this one. That's fine. So yeah, so we can put this guy under AI control. It won't do much because he's only on foot at the moment. But that'll basically give him his own separate magic pool, which will be kind of cool. We'll see what he gets up to. But yeah, I'm planning on basically letting the AI control the reinforcements unless I'm attacking with unless Astragoth is the reinforcements, in which case I will actually control Astragoth's army. I'm not going to trust the AI with my entire main stack. But yeah, I'm going to try and let the AI control the archers, they'll control the extra lords and stuff otherwise. See how they do. I like theming Chaos Dwarves around mecha or monsters. It's fun to be had in the later part of the Chaos Dwarf campaigns. The build-up feels rewarding with their economy. Yeah, the build-up, exactly. That's what I wanted to sort of focus on a little bit, I guess, because I was really enjoying that with that Tanoan campaign. gonna put some expendable gobos at the front. So easy to forget some characters and leave them behind. Right. I'll try and rush this cap point here. There we go. Yeah, I mean, I like the idea, Hamza, but I think Hobgoblin melee cavalry are really shit. Like, super bad. I don't know. Maybe I haven't been using them in the right way, but they haven't performed very well any like times that I've used them. I haven't played Chaos Dwarves for a couple of patches though, so. I'm willing to give it a go, but I don't have high hopes.
Moving fast! The best get!
Show us the enemy!
They've got around this corner pretty well. That's pretty good. Sometimes when you try and go around the corner like that, they just sort of do this weird smearing thing and they don't make it around the corner. I don't know if that's I don't know if that's a general fix or if it's just this particular corner. But yeah, I hope to see more of that. Yeah, I hope that that's like a change that's, you know, across all of the AIs now. But here he is. Let's see what he's going to get up to. He's got Searing Doom. Hopefully he doesn't cast that on my own dudes. I think a skirmish cav is like an early melee cav, good for stopping flank. Really, only the orcs can do that. Yeah, I think yeah, I think the range, the skirmish cav, I think is fine. They're pretty useful. They're not very good at running stuff down, but neither are the melee cav either. So you know. Big blob there. If we get these archers firing, they should be able to do some damage. Hey Boyd, it was okay. I mean, I'm very new. I've only just started playing it, so I didn't really know what I was doing. But yeah, it seems alright. I mean, it's, you know, like anything, it just depends on your tastes. If it's the sort of game that you like, then you'll enjoy it. If it's not, then you won't.
Hobgoblin attack! What the love there? Village sweet attack, aye? Hobgoblin attack! Ashok style!
That was the other guy cast Searing Doom. That was good. That was a good cast. Didn't really hit my guys too much. Did a little bit, but not too much. There it is. I just cast some more spells in here. I feel like I don't know if that was a very good cast, but that's fine. I feel like in order to get the maximum advantage of these allied casters, I need to get as many like single entities and monstrous infantry and stuff as I can, monstrous cavalry, because the more... Here we go, he's going to get a Searing Doom there. Nice, good hit, good hit. A little cycle charge for him maybe.
Astragoth Zulahua! Hobgoblin Akazai!
Raja! Sulu sentries! Askan!
Mahitu Dema!
Tadertu! Oslepru!
One Sam! Drop break! Rostja! Get Scott! This was boys!
That's good! Ulawaku!
Astragoth Zulahu!
Ashkala Fakrafta!
Get Scott!
Victory. Alright, nice. That was cool. A little allied caster was doing some damage. But yeah, I was thinking more, that's an interesting idea using skirmish cavalry, and I kind of like the idea of using throwaway, like having them have armies of throwaway hobgoblin units. That's pretty cool. My original plan was to have more like tough single entity monsters so they could kind of fly them in, have them fly around, fly away again, stuff like that. But I don't know. I mean, sometimes the AI shoots them pretty, like sometimes the AI suicides their single entities. But I was thinking if I have 2 or 3 flying single entities, then I could sort of protect them a little bit. So it might be okay. So I occupy the first one as an outpost. I could do this one as a factory, or I could go double outpost. So I'm kind of thinking about doing. You can always just convert them to factories later on if you need to, so it's not a super big deal. It is nice to get, I don't know, it's nice to get early factories out, but it's also nice to get early outposts out as well, so it's, yeah, they're both good. Yeah, I don't know if he's going to be able to make it. I don't know if he's going to make it there in one turn, but yeah, we'll see how we go. Okay, so Great Skull Lakes. Maybe Fort Djun. We'll get rid of that and we'll make that one a mining outpost. We need 2,000 materials to get to tier 3. Do we want to rush? So we could rush this building. That would give us a Demon Smith hero. It costs 300 to rush it though. Yeah, I might rush it. It's sort of bad because we're wasting resources, but it'll give us another hero that we can start leveling up immediately, which is pretty nice. We want fire or death. Effect duration for Law of Death. So that's actually interesting. So that means that if you do a Spirit Leech, the duration's 10% longer, which means that you'll do 10% more damage, essentially. Although, Spirit Leech duration 13 seconds. So yeah, so we go for an extra 1.3 seconds. Yeah, I think I'm going for a bit of death. Bit of death action. Yeah, death and fire, I like to get both if we can, but if we're going to get one, then death's... and then we can immediately get rid of that again as well. And then we'll get... That'll give us money, but it costs materials to build. Why can't you choose tier 5 on turn 2? I totally saw it on the internet. Sorry, Benji, I don't know that one. Unless you're playing in greenskins. I suppose we could leave it there for now. I'm not really planning on building anything new there. I guess I could build hobgoblins there. It's a bit of a waste of money though.
Dis hasut ancor. Sulahu.
Let's see if we can do any more diplomacy scamming.
Your whip. Not this night. The bow to.
Bulg, undiscovered faction. Yeah, all right.
You dare approach me. If I suppose. Clan.
Normandy clan has a good raw materials province. Yeah, it's a little bit like, yeah, you've got to kind of extend a bit that way though. But maybe that's the way to go. Maybe I should do that this time because I always normally go east and then I go south. But maybe I should go east and then north. I don't know. I'm torn. All right, so we've got a. What's he? He's a fire. Metal. We got a metal. We've got a death. We need a fire. Cool down on all spells. All right. Why not? Hey, if you do income, is income from all buildings? Does anyone know? Do any of these income things, like income from all buildings stuff, any of those affect your materials or armaments output, or is it just money? And also same with like sacking income and stuff like that. Does any of that sacking stuff increase captives as well, or is it only stuff that specifically says increase captives that is going to give you the captives? Just money? Yeah. Fair enough. Right, get the mobility, bit extra movement. Yeah, so this start is like a hero start, basically, I guess, is the focus. So it's not very good in terms of economy. I could have already had materials pumping out by now. This is the way to get the most heroes as fast as you can. So that's what we're going for. Just because I've played this before where I went the economy first and I didn't get my heroes until later, and it was fine, but it just took ages for my heroes to get back to the front line because Astragoth's going to move quick. You know, he's just going to be conquer, and moving further and further and further away. So it's just like, yeah, if I don't get my heroes at the start, then they're kind of going to take forever to actually catch up with the main stack. So yeah, that's why I'm sort of playing a little bit like not optimally in terms of economy. For some reason I thought we were going to be able to get there in one turn. That was foolish, wasn't it?
Anfa Grimazu Dantalaz Khasutanunku.
Any more suboptimally? Yeah, that's, yeah. What did I say? Unoptimally. So 2 more hobgobs. So this guy will do the recruiting. 2 more hobgobs, and we can go a unit of dwarf warriors. Don't really need them, I guess, but it's nice to have some strong units. How many labor? Yeah, we've got labor. Oh no, we don't have much labor. We've got 229, so we haven't really got enough labor to do anything right now. It would be nice to get that built, but we're in the broke side. Materials 700. We need 1,000. Yeah, we got to get those materials going.
He's an base in Reni.
Military convoys is still not quite there yet. Actually, we're going to be able to do all right with the convoys. Yeah, I should have. Yeah, you have to go for this from turn 1 if you want that level 3 recruit rank. But it will come in handy for the second lot if we do it now. Labor organization. Oh, this one. Oh, that's nice, yeah. Oh, it's pretty fast too, only 19 turns. But you got to spend 3,000 materials. That's going to hurt you. That's nice. That's nice. Oh, whatever. That's good. Whatever. Yeah, there's some good, like, stockpiling and hotter furnaces are both really good. The rest of the shit's not really that big of a deal, but labor organization is really good. But yeah, you could also go for extended shifts to get 10% extra raw materials. That's pretty nice. And that's probably, oh, it's still 13 turns. But you do get this as well. Construction cost and construction time. That saves you some slaves as well. Rush labor costs. Yeah, see, you get this way you get construction cost and time, both good. You get rush labor costs, which is good, and construction costs good. You get extra obsidian marble, good if you're near obsidian marble, and extended shifts is also good. So you get, so every one of those, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, all 4 of those are good, and it takes 13 turns. Whereas this one, you only get 3 good skills, and yeah, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, you only get 3. Oh yeah, you only get 3 good skills, and it takes 19 turns. So it's like, I don't know. I feel like they're both good. I mean, extended shifts. Yeah, I mean, extended shifts is good for everybody, really, I think. So that's 5 turns. Yeah, I might, maybe I'll do that. I don't know. See, it's like 2 points just to get this, which is like dubiously actually if it's even any good. That's, yeah, I don't really care. That's kind of cool, but I don't really care. Don't really care. Don't really care. I don't know. Yeah, if you're going to go heavy on caravans, then caravans is good. But if you're not really, you don't really care about caravans, then it's not really, you know. It's sort of, yeah, I don't know. It's sort of hard because when you, if you're going to get it, you want to get it at the start. But if you're not going to, but if you don't really care, then it's like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. This is one, look, this whole conversation is a great thing about the Chaos Dwarfs. They've got a great tech tree. Like everything, like literally everything in their tech tree is really good. Like, yeah, like I only looked at one of the tech trees there. The other 2 have all got other stuff that's just as, you know, that competes just as heavily for your attention to want you to spend on that as well.
Yeah,
I would have liked to get another lord here, but I don't really afford it. I think 2 extra lords is probably good enough. I'm really playing Mordheim for the 2nd day in a row, and strangely, I'm actually kind of enjoying it. Oh, that's good. Now, Mordheim's a fantastic game. It's just got so much atmosphere, so much, like the music, even the music, you know, even that voiceover when you first load up the game, like, yeah, Mordheim's really good. All right, so we've got Gorda's Backstabber now.
Domadrazul. Dum Thaumansi. Waddle. Fetch the little cleave. Grumnaz una dormanuntu. Sister Ardugal Arablin.
Yeah, so like this one, on this battle, I'm not going to let the AI control my reinforcements because Astragoth is coming on as reinforcements. But yeah, if Astragoth was the main army, then I would let them control the reinforcements.
Durungan Dren.
I wonder if we can just auto-resolve this. No, we could probably do a better job if we fight it. Loads Total Warhammer 3, plays this Cathay cinematic, sits through until completion every time. Thank you, meow. I don't know, I don't even get a cinematic when I play it. Are you playing Realms of Chaos, Lucius?
Domskalki!
Oh, so they had reinforcement over there in the settlement, so they start with them already on the field. That's cool. I love this terrain. What a fucking nightmare. It's fantastic. Yeah, if we can get right up in here and feed them through there, that'd be pretty hot. Ally AI caster with Fate of Buna only is the most OP configuration. That's a good call, actually. Yeah, I was trying to think of ones where they can't really hurt you. Yeah, Fate of Buna and Spirit Leech, because you can't avoid getting Spirit Leech. They're both single targets, so they can only cast them on the enemy. If you just don't choose, just don't choose. What do you call it? Don't choose Purple Sun, then they won't have anything that can potentially screw you up. And that's a good call. Alright, I think this could be pretty lethal. Really, it'd be nicer if we could pull back a little bit, but I feel like the guns won't operate potentially properly if we don't pull back a little bit. If we pull back a little bit.
Sum a Hashut! Hashut Anunku! Taklat Zulu Chaos! Zulu Nasha! Solfeo! Hashut Karan! Hashut Ipu!
Oh, we got ogres.
Gobla nu live Strakagar.
We do about this.
Zarazatadrasha! Atafurba! Or Angarats! Wanag! Falfabel! Brin Ungal!
This is pretty good.
Boys up, girl! We got aye! Druggy, boys! Up, Gobla, ole!
Odi Hasu! Dumskalki!
This is pretty good. Pretty good slaughtering going on.
Solfeo! Hasut Anunku! Atafurba! Gott!
Yeah! Hot Gobla here!
The Chaosdorf gets students. I can't remember. I'll look it up.
Ungal! Waddle!
I don't think they would, but we'll check it out. No, Chaosdorfs don't get students unless they get it from the. Unless they can get them from the. Unless they can get them from the tower. Yeah, I don't think Chaosdorfs get any followers ever, except for through the tower seats. Yeah. Yeah, tower. Yeah. Yeah, there's no, like, all the other races have triggers and stuff, but the Chaosdorfs don't have any triggers. They just, they get all of their stuff through the tower. Alright. Took no NC damage on any of our Chaosdorfs or archers. So that was pretty good. Who needs followers when you can have slaves? Yeah, that's it. Who needs friends when you can have slaves? Friends are like better. Slaves are like better friends. A follower is just one more labor not working in the mines. Yeah, I can see that's how the Chaosdorfs would see it. Chaosdorfs are cold. So, yeah, I think I'm gonna go. I'm just gonna keep going outposts for now. We'll we'll convert some of them later on once we get going.
Angerat Victoras, Astragoth, Zulahu, Dantalaj, Waddle, Ardugalzan, Tabarag, Ida Hasudula Hasharak, Hasutanunku, Dum Thaumansi, Ata Dokstok, Thaumansi Anunku.
We're a bit on the broke side.
Drazul.
The Sadako reference is so good. I need to get this to tier 2 as well.
Ashutrun.
The next turn we get some convoys.
Astragoth.
Oh, we've got no armaments. Yeah, I fucked up. I fucked up because we need armaments to get the you need armaments to get the good caravan items quite a lot. I think it's random, so we might be super lucky, but probably not.
Ithas Asgard. Ithas.
We should get rid of this again as well. Yeah, that'll give us 150 armaments. That'll be good. That way, if we need it for the caravan, at least we'll have it.
Noska!
The boss.
Rockskull's Peace. Yes.
Ain't gonna be nothing left of you but
Perfect.
me. That'll do the job. Tyrant.
And the Skaven non-aggression pact. Convoys are overrated? I don't think they are. I don't think anyone cares about the convoys much. They're just good for the items, really. But I think it's more the other way. I feel like they're underrated. I feel like I think most people just don't even worry about them, but actually they're kind of decent. But I don't know. I guess it depends whether you think that people think that they're good or not. But yeah, I think that the first 3 or 4 convoy items are really valuable. And you can't really get those first 3 or 4 items unless you play as Astragoth. Otherwise Grimgor is going to screw up your caravans.
What's ready?
Ooh. Who are these guys? Dolgan. Oh no, we don't want to go with them.
Bow to obey me. What? Squeak.
Northmen come!
No, I don't think I want to go with Clanferric. If you're not playing Astragoth convoys or a trap at the beginning, yeah, if you're not playing Astragoth, I think you should just go for the first or second one. You know, like the Mirror Shield and the Drakenhof Blade or whatever. Yeah, you can still get the regeneration. Is it Drakenhof Blade? I always forget. Yeah, that's the extra labor and money is actually good. The extra labor especially is actually pretty useful. So that's what I was saying. I feel like they're kind of underrated in a way because like they are actually pretty decent getting that extra labor, but it's not. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if it's overrated. I don't know if overrated or underrated. I mean, I'm just saying that they're kind of good. They're not that great. They're not great, but they're kind of good. Cool. What was the quest? Have a 700 labor or 700 material? Have 700 raw materials. Yeah, we've got 700 raw materials. Give me the reward. And we could probably go another one, couldn't we? I kind of want to get this extra income.
Awanrag! Gandar hangron epetu. Istak hartal vantoras. Move him. Jar un kuz. Tagrungron apgru. Groma drazul. Anfa agrimazul.
So for this guy, maybe I should just go like glittering robe, plague of rust, and go to final transmutation and hope that he just does final transmutation all the time.
Drastrom.
Yeah, blunderbusses are pretty solid.
Doomlev. Dodakrum.
I'll start putting some in there as well. Yeah, the I can't remember who suggested it to me, but he was saying it was really cool with Kairos, and you have reinforcing lords like the flying greater demons of Zeech, because they're just flying around dropping spells everywhere and stuff. And I like that, sounds pretty cool. Military convoy available. Okay, so if we go, where's that video I did a while ago? Every time I play this, I have to go back and watch my old video about which rewards you get. This is all 12. Let me see. So we got Mirror Shield at Black Crag, or we got Crown of Skulls at Drakenhof. Yeah, I think yeah, Crown of Skulls from Drakenhof is probably what we want, isn't it? Mirror Shield is good too. Oh, this is just a video, all convoy rewards and locations. Yeah, literally every time I play Chaos Dwarves, I always have to refer to my own video because I can never remember where they are. Yeah, the video is called All 12 Legendary Items and Convoy Locations for Chaos Dwarves. Bit of a long title, but yeah, there you go. Yeah, so I recommend that you always go for either Crown of Skulls at Drakenhof or the Mirror Shield from Black Crag as your first two, just because they're both short distance. They only take 5 or 6 turns to get to them. Well, you can watch the video. It's only a minute long, and I basically sort of describe which ones that I think are the best, or I describe what's good about them in there. But yeah. Yeah, it's a very short video. It just literally just says, these are the good items, you know, this is how you get them. Hobgoblin Favor. War Machinist. Oh, War Machinist is pretty hot. Okay, so yeah, Black Crag. or Castles Drakenhof. I think we're gonna go Castles Drakenhof. They only want gold, which is cool. Actually, we could pump it up to get more gold for so like 200 gold, 200 slaves gives you 1500 gold. So 452 slaves is essentially like 3,200 gold. So yeah, and I think there's like a pretty much 100% chance that that's going to make it. So I might pump it up. Because yeah, and that's sort of what I was talking about, Blackwall. Like that's like, you know, it's not like, I don't know whether you think it's overrated or underrated, I don't know, but it is useful. Like when that comes back and I get 500 slaves out of it, it's going to be pretty handy. And it's like, and it's a significantly different though if it would, you know, if it had been like armaments for gold or whatever. So yeah, I don't know. It's, yeah, maybe it is overrated, but it is, I don't know. It's useful. It's worth paying attention to, I guess, is what I'm saying.
Before I clave it at you. Doomskull Key.
Alright, this guy is going to take the units out of that guy's army. This guy is going to go to there. That should have given me... no. I was hoping that was going to give me vision on these guys. But it did not. Right. Labor is never a problem. Well, I've only got like 900 labor right now. So yeah, it's a problem for me right now, and that's when I'm gonna, you know, that's when I'm trying to get it. But if you don't want labor, you can just go for money or whatever, you know. It's if you've got too much labor that you can't sell it for money, then that's another way to sell it for money. Or so, well, actually no, you can't sell it for money. Can you? No, you can sell it for, you know. Yeah. Yeah. I'm looking. Yeah, basically, the first thing you need to do is get lots of labor. At the moment, I don't have lots of labor. That's why my economy is not very good. There is never enough. That is true. That is true. But you guys are talking about like having like 5 provinces and like smashing out thousands of labor that way. This is like turn 5. Labor organization? Yeah, but that doesn't come into effect till at least turn 20. That's again not relevant to turn 5. Yeah, like that's, and again, kind of come back to what I was saying before. All of these questions about efficiency and economy and all that shit, they're secondary, I reckon, to map control and security. So, you know, like, yeah, the top priority should be rushing Grimgor and killing him, like above everything else. That's in my opinion. In my opinion. Like, yeah, trying to maximize your economy and everything is cool, but yeah, I think just rushing Grimgor and killing him is the top priority, and that's going to get you lots of money and slaves and everything as well. So it's all good. Labor organization is the top of the labor tech tree. Green skins. Yeah, unfortunately you don't really have that option if you play as Zatan or Drazoth, but if you play as Astragoth, then I think you absolutely should kill Grimgor as soon as possible. Repeatedly kill him again. Kill him repeatedly. Get extra armor on all of you guys. It is Grimgor still gives you plus armor, doesn't he? That's actually pretty good. I think the plus 20 armor piercing damage or whatever it gives you is not like that big of a deal, but the plus armor is pretty good. Grimgor can be killed before turn 8. Well, it doesn't really matter when exactly what turn you kill him on, as long as you kill him like fast before he gets too strong for it to be easy. Are you saying that Astragoth can kill Grimgor on turn 8? Wait, no. How's he going to kill Grimgor on turn 8 if he rushes Tretch and Imric? No, I don't think Astragoth can kill him on turn 8. I mean, it's probably possible, but... Oh, Astragoth. Yeah, you get him really fast with Astragoth, yeah. Which is exactly what I'm trying to do right now. Pretty nice choke points over there. Wonder if we should try and pull them back into here. Might be worthwhile. Astragoth? I don't know. I haven't really figured out Astragoth. Yeah, I can't really comment on that. You'd be the better one to talk about Astragoth. I always get a bit conflicted with Astragoth. Like with Astragoth, I usually don't rush Tretch first. I usually go Imric first. And then I usually get into a fight with Gorst, yeah. So this is a pretty nice kill box. We can get him to come down here. If we can get these dwarfs to shoot. Another thing. I think they will, but... Yeah, I think this is going to work all right. Like, I mean, theoretically they could just come around that side, but I think they won't. I think they'll come through the middle, which is, and they'll be right where we want them. Just put some bit of dwarf beef back here just for a bit of security. Let's go and do our thing. Hey Tom. Training is going okay, a bit sporadic. Been mixed in some rock climbing, I think I might have mentioned to you. And we found a new gym that only costs $5 a session. So I think we're going to try that out next. tomorrow, I think, is $5 gym day. But yeah, I don't have any victorious gym stories to recount today. I'm pretty much not sore anymore though. My hand's a little bit sore from rock climbing the other day, but I think I'm pretty much ready for another session. We've got rock climbing booked in again for Friday, and yeah, I think I've got gym tomorrow. Fuckers, let's just punch on. Still hasn't cast it. There it is. Oh yeah, that worked. That tore him up. Yeah, the overcast version of Burning Wrath is significantly better than the non-overcast version, at least double. Can you rock climb while wearing glorious armor of Sigma? No. No, I can barely rock climb without the glorious armor of Sigma. Yeah, no, rock climbing is cool. It's hard for me because I've got a very heavy, you know. So I've got a very low, you know, I'm probably fairly strong, I guess, compared to the average person who doesn't work out. But I'm not very strong versus my weight, my body weight, because I'm so heavy. So yeah, that's bad for rock climbing. It's good, it's okay for boxing, but it's not very good for rock climbing. Yeah, so, but having said that, I'm still having fun, and I'm, you know, getting better every time I go and learning stuff and all that, you know. And it's a good workout for the hands, especially for the forearms. But yeah, no, rock climbing is really cool. It's really fun. It's really interesting as well. Like, it's entertaining. You know, it's not like when you just go to the gym normally and it's sort of just boring lifting weights or whatever. Like, rock climbing is really fun. So yeah, I'd highly recommend it. Now there's we do indoor bouldering, so there's all this like padding on the ground that you fall on, so it's very, very safe. Well, I mean, it's not that safe. You could still hurt yourself, but it's like, you know, it's safe as it's as safe as it can be. But yeah, no, rock climbing is cool. I like it. But yeah, I expect that it'll get a lot more. It'll get better. Like, the fitter I get, the more it'll be enjoyable. The more enjoyable it will be, I think.
Back bin Wootras! Zulu Manser!
Oh, that was fucking pretty bad. Totally missed. You go around there. Come in here. Come on.
Zulu Nasha! Bakita through!
Bailmancy!
He's Astragoth! Zulu Mancer!
Oh, this is glorious. Look at it. Look at it. This is fucking glorious. Oh, bro. So glorious. Withering. They call that withering. So brutal. I love these little dudes. Oh, they're pulling out their axes. Don't pull your axes out. Pull your guns back out. Oh, they're a bit too far back, I think. No, we're out of wins. Just man mode now. Did we kill that orc? No, no. Hey, extra thick. Yeah, some chalk action, alright. Let these guys get some action. What can they kill that would do damage, give them XP? Goblin archers, I guess. I could Are they Blackhawks? Oh no, just Begins or whatever. It's cool though. Chaos the perfect example of a steamroll campaign. They get so crazy. Yeah, they get so crazy. It is good though, but it's sort of I don't know, it's fun to like work your way up to it, I guess. See how many experience points I can get on the renders. Unfortunately, I already conquered half the map before I get my first Red Quake model. Yeah, that's probably a bit of a problem. You're getting a bit too good at the game, Blackwall.
I'm grown. Hasotanunku.
Mercy thinks show off. I think you're missing some punctuation in that. I'm not sure what you mean by that one. Sorry, Blackwell. What do you reckon? Should I just give him piercing bolts of burning and hope that he only casts it on the enemy? So you're saying, yeah, I don't get what you're saying though. Are you saying I'm saying what? You're saying that I think you're showing off, or are you saying that you think I'm showing off? Yeah, I don't know. The sentence punctuation, I don't know who's showing off in that sentence. Don't trust him with dangerous magic. I know.
Astragoth.
Yeah, no, I said before I'm too good. So are you saying that you're too? Well, I don't. Yeah, whatever. Doesn't matter. I said Mercy thinks show off. That doesn't make sense. That's not. Yeah, it's grammatically incorrect. So I'm confused. I don't know what you mean. So you're saying I'm thinking you're a show off?
Asumor Angas Lock.
Right.
Astragoth is Victraza.
Right, we'll take these guys out first.
Elgramus Italum. Hasut Hasarak Afunbak. Angva Grimazul.
I don't think he's going to be able to make it there. No, neither is he. But he is. Yeah, so I guess he's going to have to. He's going to have to take Blizzard Peak, and we're going to lose a turn there. But we're just going to have to lose a turn. There's nothing else we can really do about it. Kind of thinking about I mean, it'd be kind of cool to upgrade this to tier 3. Tier 2, I mean. But, yeah, we can't really afford it right now. I've just played with those little doors so much that I've nearly perfected them. Yeah, I wasn't really saying you're showing off. I was just saying, I just meant that you're, the problems that you're having are not necessarily the same problems that everybody else is having, I guess is what I was pointing out. But yeah, I think they are pretty strong. They're pretty overtuned, yeah, but I mean, when I made that comment, I was sort of saying that, no, not necessarily that easy for everybody, but at the same time, I think that's maybe not everyone's going to be conquering as fast as you are, but I think most people probably do end up having, I mean, a lot of people probably do end up also having that same problem, that, they're kind of too good. And it's kind of been a problem with every faction since the Chaos Dwarfs, or even before the Chaos Dwarfs. Since, every DLC that they've done, every DLC that they've done for Warhammer 3, Warriors of Chaos, Chaos Dwarfs, and now Shadows of Change, they've all had the same problem. They're all good in terms of those, like Chaos Warriors and all of those DLC factions. They've all got cool mechanics, that lots of stuff to do, really interesting campaign, heaps of powerful things, but the downfall with every single one of those DLCs is that you don't need, like, you only need like one of the powerful things, and each of those DLCs gives each faction like 6 of those powerful things. So it's like, you know what I mean? Like, you just don't need all that shit. Problem is, they're nice units are locked behind 40 turns or so, but until then I just steamroll over. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm trying to say. So it's like the basic Chaos Dwarf shit is already strong enough to smash everything. Like if you just have a bunch of Hobgoblin archers and two or three blunderbusses, you can just pump out armies, have like hundreds of those armies of just basic armies, and you can just smash everything. Yeah, it's like you don't need. Like it's just like they all of the DLC factions have all this cool stuff, but it's just all kind of unnecessary, and you don't even need half of it. And yeah, I think that they could make it. I think if they made it a bit more, if they made it a bit more kind of either or, like they tried to do that a little bit with the armament system, like you specialize into one thing and you can make that one thing really powerful, but it doesn't really work that way because you won't really get to the point where you just want to blow armaments all the time until you've already got like heaps of everything. So it's sort of, you don't really need to specialize as well. Like, I don't know.
Marunleth Gandar Hangron Epitu. He's an Biss Indreni. Bailmancy.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm really interested in the AI changes that they're making. I think that I'm really interested in the AI changes that they've been making. I'm hoping that that's gonna, continue to show promise. Yeah, again, not trying to say that they fixed the AI or anything like that, but yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing more AI fixes and changes every time they do a patch. Yeah, I think that unfortunately, the difficulty did take a bit of a the like mid to late game difficulty is probably a bit easier now, especially the late game. But I feel like the early game is actually not too bad. Like I feel like a lot of times the factions will come at you with like 1.5, 2.5 stacks like reasonably early, and it's pretty threatening, you know. Maybe it drops off a bit later. I don't know. But I don't know, they keep tweaking it, so I'm hoping that they're gonna figure it out. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what, yeah, I mean, I think the end game maybe was an attempt to like make the game easier for everyone in general, but then add in this artificial difficulty so that people who want it to be scary can add that on. But unfortunately, you know, the end games aren't that very well designed. They're not really that interesting. So it doesn't it doesn't really keep anyone happy that much. That's kind of my take on that, but yeah, I don't know. Looks pretty flat-ish. Yeah, maybe something like that will work. Just get some same go for Ikat Claw, Grom the Paunch and Throat. Maybe. I guess I'm just not very good at Ikat Claw, Grom the Paunch and Throat, so I don't like. I get what you're saying, that those ones are a big step up in power compared to like Karl Franz or Balthazar Gelt that basically have nothing special. But I still think that I think that Ikat Claw, Grom the Paunch and Throat are still kind of Warhammer 2 factions, you know what I mean? Like the Warhammer 3 DLC factions are like ridiculous. Like they're ridiculously strong. They're fucking ridiculously strong. And not just ridiculously strong, but they're ridiculously strong in like 5 different ways. That's kind of the thing that I kind of don't know if I really agree with. It's like with Yuan Bo, like Yuan Bo's just better in every single way compared to Miao Ying and the Iron Dragon. Like there's just literally no reason to play any other Cathayan faction except for Yuan Bo. And yeah, I feel like that's just not that's not a good design. Like you should be like better in some things and, you know, not better in other things. Like that's how you have replayability, you know? Whereas if you just make every new thing better and have, like, it doesn't matter, like the new thing can be better, but it just can't be better in every single way, so there's no point playing anything else. You know, that's where it's fun. Nah, Zal's faction is definitely not better. Unless you count just having Zhao because he's cool and he does Kung Fu. Oh man, that just got into the back of my fucking blunderbusses and wrecked them. That was brutal. That was terrible. That was bad. Hey, it was fun. Now my blunderbusses just got fucking. Oh, the mortar just mortared my blunderbusses. Oh, no, that was my Dwarf Warriors. Oh, this is fucking hilarious. This thing just shot into my my Dwarf Warriors again, man, I'm bad at this. I'm bad at this artillery stuff. I need to like get better at that. Pretty fun weapons though. Whoops. Wow, I just blew the crap. The Dreadquake's a menace. Not just the Dreadquake, the fucking Iron Demon. I blasted my two different units of infantry with my Iron Demons and just ruined them. That Iron Demon's good. In close range shotgun blast. Good damage. Before it was Zhao then Miao, now it's Yuan then Zhao then Miao. Yeah, see, I'd say it's like Yuan, then Yuan, then Yuan, then Yuan, then Yuan, then Zhao, then Miao. Like there's no Zhao and Miao. Zhao and Miao are gone. You don't play them anymore. Zhao Miao are retired now. It's only Yuan Bo now. Like, there's just no reason to play them. Like, there's just nothing good about those factions. Like, yeah, like, Yuan Bo is just better in every way. And that's why I think it's just a bad design. Which is a weird thing to say. It's like, I'm basically saying they've designed Yuan Bo too well, and that's what's wrong with Yuan Bo's design, you know. But that's literally what I think. Like, I think they made him too good. But I mean, in the past, they've gone back. What, like, yeah, I mean, it's not like it's the end of the world. Like, yes, the Astankia is definitely the best Kislev faction by a mile. What do you mean? Of course she is. But anyway, I don't know. We seem to have very differing opinions. Maybe I should stop being so dismissive and actually listen to what you've got to say. That's that way I might learn something. But yes, I think Astankia is way better than the other Kislev factions. Not in terms of thematically, I think she's a mess, and I don't like her vibe at all. But in terms of her actual faction strength and everything, she's way better than the others. Boris is better. What's Boris do that's better than the Cauldron? The Cauldron just deletes whole armies. Like Astankia is just like unbeatable. Astankia is nearly as bad as the Changeling. I play as Yuan. Yeah, Yuan Bo is good. Yuan Bo is really nice. Yeah, I really like Yuan Bo. I think it's a really good. I think it's a really good design. The only bad thing about it is that the other two factions got nothing, and they're just shit now. But it'll get fixed. Like, they'll give them something later on. But I think that, like, the way that they do it normally is okay. Like, they won't go back and give like Miao Ying a whole new faction mechanic as good as and is in depth as Yuan Bo, but they'll give her something else. They'll give her like you know, all of her archers have plus 10% range or something, and you'll be like, oh yeah, cool, I can do a whole ranged focused whatever, you know. Yeah, like that's what they'll do eventually. It's just that, yeah, I just think, I don't know, I guess it's a marketing thing. But again, it backfires. Like, oh fuck, I'm triggered. I'm fully triggered now. But before it seems like their whole philosophy has changed, right? Before they had all this free LC, so the people that didn't even buy the DLC would come back and have a renewed interest in the game, and then you'd have way more player numbers. There'd be more of a buzz. Everybody's talking about the game, even the people who haven't bought the DLC. Now they've gotten rid of the free LC, so that aspect is not happening anymore. And not only that, all the people that already own the content that could be playing it, like that own Miao Ying, they're like, fuck you, your faction's shit now, so even if you're thinking about playing it, you can fuck off. You know what I mean? Like, it's just really fucked. I don't know, I mean, maybe I'm seeing it wrong, but it just seems really shit to me. All right, let's get some more of my corner camping. Oh, I didn't put my followers on. Didn't put my follower on what do you call it? The thing. I don't know. Maybe this is a bad idea. Maybe we should just sit back up in here. I don't know. I love these maps though. There's so many interesting choke pointy sort of locations that you go to. I wonder if we better go up in here. Can we get up? You can get up in there somehow, can you? That's cool. I want to go up there. Can I go there? I'm not sure if they're activated or not. They seem pretty activated.
Nu live Strakagal!
Kastalan! Barads Ahashut! Asum Ahashut! Or Algarads! Grudi Tabarads!
Sometimes people talk about legendary heroes, new Total War, 3 factions, price, hyenas, and other shit. What about Celestra? Probably the best semi-horde faction legendary lord. What about Celestra? Is this just a different conversation now, Flush, or what are you talking about? Are you still talking about the whole, like, DLC thing that I was talking about, or are you talking about something else?
What?
You're just saying you love Celestra? Is that the gist of it? I don't think he's asking me a question. I think he's just trying to, he's making a statement that Celestra is good or something like that. Not really sure.
Hobgoblin Akazas! Hobgoblin Ori!
Sorry, I'm just getting a bit hectic here. It's working alright. Something's off about them. Yeah, I feel like something's off about them as well. I don't know what. I just don't dig them. What's that? A giant. Oh man, there's a giant in there. Oh, I didn't even realize that was there. Done. Cool. Alright, I need to concentrate on that one a bit. Let's say I had a bunch of island settlements to raid out in deep water. There's little sea piracy in my sea pirate faction. Yeah, that's it. The Vampire Coast just don't feel good. They don't feel like a pirate faction. They don't. I don't know what they're doing. Like, it feels like you want to conquer land with them because of the way that their mechanics work, not actually be sea pirates. Yeah, they don't have a lot of piratey things to do. Exactly. I think if they added more sea lanes, so they had like 3 to 5 more sea lanes. Going from north south below Ulthuan, going from like Ulthuan up to the north, going from Ulthuan bottom of like below Ulthuan over to the west. So you can kind of like hop, skip, and jump around from different sea lanes with maybe 1 turn's movement between them, and then make it so that like having a sea lane within your so that you could actually sit on the sea lanes and like attack them or whatever, raid them or something like that. Yeah, having more islands that could be like island fortresses and stuff. Little Galapagos. No, not Galapagos. What's it called when you have like a bunch of little islands together? Stuff like that. Yeah, let Vampire Coast ambush in water near sea lanes. Yeah, stuff like that. That's what they need to do basically for Vampire Coast. And then maybe give some of that stuff to some of the more ambushy piratey stuff to Dark Elves, and give some of the maneuverability, sea speed type things to the High Elves, and maybe some of the land raiding stuff to the Norscar. Make all of those factions have a little bit of the piratey stuff, with Dark Elves having more of it and Pirate Coast having the most, and that would be good, I think. I kind of want to hit some. I don't know. What do you reckon? Was it Blackwall that was talking about Chaos Dwarfs? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I'm interested to get your take on this Blackwall. If you have like a formula that you use in your head, like I sort of feel like with Conclave Influence, obviously you can get a good advantage out of putting it straight into the seats. That's good, but then also I think like the amount of materials that you save by getting like a tier 2 or tier 3 tower in the right place is pretty huge, right? How much does a tower cost? Oh, I don't know how much tier 2 costs, but it's like, yeah, it's like 2,000, probably costs 1,500, probably costs 1,000 or 1,500 to get tier 2. So it's like 3,000 materials. So like at this stage of the game, I kind of feel like it's better to spend the Conclave Influence maybe. Or I don't know, maybe not. I don't know. I'm a bit sort of torn about it, I guess. Yeah, so they're wiped, so we've got no enemies, right? Oh, well, we've got some...
Tyrant.
With those guys. They're not really much. You
You
don't get resources to build up early anyway, so I'd say seats are better. Well, yeah, it's the thing, you don't get resources to build up early anyway, so if you spend your influence, then you don't have to level up. That saves you 3,000 materials. You know what I mean? So it's like, yeah. But I guess what you're saying is you don't get the armaments that you would need to then build up your tower. But you can use materials to get money. So you could use influence to build your tower to level 3, and then you could use the materials that you save from building it up to level 3 to then build money. And you get like huge money. First tower seat, raw materials, armaments. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking too. I might go for raw materials. Because the 5% will also help us a bit because we're already getting a bit more. Never upgrade the money building over tier 1. Okay, that's a bit of a hot take. Until you find materials. Yeah, that's right, yeah. Yeah, I really want that money building right now, but then I really want this as soon as possible. But that's going to take like 3,500 materials, so... But yeah, see, if I had Yeah, if I had this, if I was able to settle this at tier 3 already with influence, and then just spend 1,500 on that, it'd be like bam bam. It'd be really good. Yeah, I kind of want to, I don't know if I want to get influence or money. I guess I want money, yeah. Playing wide in Warhammer 3 is objectively better than tall if the latter is even applicable. Yeah. Yeah, I guess that's true. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I feel like they don't quite have the balance right with everything yet, but that's what it is. What's salt do for you again? Upkeep for Death Shrieker units. Yeah, I mean the salt barrel resource for trade, I guess, is potentially okay. Salt raises your blood pressure. Yeah. It's cut in half every tier, but it's multiplied by every turn earlier that you do it. So yes, we want that iron, don't we? But again, it's materials which we can't afford. The stabbiest. Oh yeah. Range 50%. Yeah, gotta go the short range. Always go the shotgun. Because it's sexy. I know a lot of people like the molten cores and all that, but gotta go to shotgun. Your replenishment is good. Ambush sense is good. Both good. They're all good. A lot of good blue line going on there. Yeah, but the cost in materials to build it is not per turn. It's a one-time cost. So the earlier you build it, the higher the ratio is with gold per armaments, gold per materials. So like, yeah, like how many turns it costs to pay you back your investment is the part that you didn't include there.
Drastaumansi Zaraz. Elkramus Italum. Or Ula Wazak. Chasutanunku. Zulahu.
My man, so close.
Nate. Aula Tefazba. Ista Atal Vantoras. Gromadrazul. Gruntagrom. Dantalaj. Afsepuzan Sumino. Got
Pretty sure he's not going to make it, but see how we go. What stops me from getting a tier 1 tower, another building, another tier 1 income building? Well, you've already done that. You've already built it. That's what stops you. You've already built them everywhere. So then what do you do? So you just, yeah, so you're saying you just never build tier 2, you just keep expanding and never upgrade anything? Yeah, fair enough. I'm tempted to go tier 2 on this. I assume we're going to get some more money soon. I think this is relatively secure. So what's your argument? If you don't have enough materials to build it, then don't build it. Yeah, okay, I agree with that. I agree. 100%.
Hungra unbak dum thaumansi. Eso annunku. Gas Polgi! Udamas ut anadza. Move him. Barik Wattle.
Intriguing, intriguing.
Asumor Angas Lock.
I guess this way? This guy's like never gonna actually catch up. Like, I'm 100% in range to reinforce. I'll just go a little bit more just to make sure.
Gromadrazul. You dare approach me. If I don't like what you say.
Right next to a massive orc stack. It's not a massive orc stack. It's like a medium-sized orc stack. Fine. Hopefully. But yeah, there's that's not his main army though. That's the other thing.
This is my land.
Yeah, this could get ugly. Could get ugly. Yeah, Grimgor's here. He's ready to go. So next turn's going to be make or break time.
Gomlech. Angva Grimazor.
The campaign might be over fairly quickly here.
Not doing it.
I should have probably stayed like right next to him, in like within, hopefully try and be within the 0 movement thing, and then switched Astragoth out and then attacked him, and then we would have had to only face Grimgor with the 1 stack instead of the double stack. But yeah, it was possibly a foolish mistake, but I did go into it eyes wide open. Like, I was not, when I was force marching in there, I wasn't at war with Grimgor. I chose to go to war with him after I put myself into the force march. So yeah, so yes. I'll accept that. You know, well, I guess it's pretty much the same, isn't it? It's just different types of foolhardy. It's like foolhardy marching blind, force marching blindly, or is it foolhardy not being blind and then just making yourself vulnerable to a double stack attack? I don't know. So again, I like, basically my argument really, Vasily, is just that I don't care about that shit. Like, for me, it's more about territory control and security. So I mainly am going to build only tier 1 stuff everywhere, because the tier 1 stuff is throwaway. I don't care if I lose that particularly. Like, a lot of times, like, I just won't build anything at the front line, at the very front line, because I'm not planning on defending that territory, right? So it's not a matter of whether I'm going to build gold or I'm going to build outpost or whatever. I'm just going to build nothing. I'm just going to occupy the settlement and just leave it with nothing in it, so I don't waste any resources if I can't secure it. But then at various points you'll have more resources than you can spend on secure provinces, and that's when you might upgrade some of your internal provinces. But that's how, yeah, so what I'm saying is, like, I don't care about the efficiency at all, really, you know? I mean, I do a bit, but it's like a lower priority. And so, like, yeah, so I guess, and to come back to the whole efficiency thing, I feel like if you've got no secure provinces on your borders, but you've got secure provinces within your borders that you could potentially level up, the earlier that you do it, the better. But yeah, it still comes back to what you were saying as well, which is if you've got the materials. So it's like, yeah, if you've got no materials and you can't do it, then obviously you don't do it. But if you do, then, you know. And if I'm being honest, like, I probably rate just being able to get cool heroes fairly high on my priority list as well, even if it's not efficient or helping me with my security. And for that, you need higher tier. But yeah, it's funny, like, for all of that conversation, like, I bet that we pretty much play pretty, like, in most situations, we pretty much still just make the same decision as well, you know? Like, yeah, your reasons are irrelevant as long as the results are the same. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, I don't know. I just, yeah, I in my experience, I've just found that, like, the campaign situation just tends to be more dominant than the economically efficient, like, argument most of the time. Whenever I'm trying to make a decision, there's always like, yeah, I could do this, but that settlement could get taken next turn. I haven't got an army to defend it, so I better not do that, or whatever, you know? That's the thing I find, yeah. It's just sort of, I guess it's just my pet, one of my pet things about Chaos Dwarves. I just feel like, yeah, people are always talking about the, like, most mathematically efficient thing, and for me, it's almost always just comes down to map tactics, you know, like the little strategy on the map. But I'm aware that no one else has my same or shares my opinion, so that's cool. Not that I'm necessarily right. That's just how that's how I go about it. Oh shit, bros. There's some spear guys here you didn't deal with. Monkey plays for giggles, indeed. Which opinion is this? Oh, Sam, I've just been ranting about it for the last, like, 20 minutes. I feel like I need to take a breath now and stop talking about it. Yeah, I don't know. It's just like every time, it doesn't really matter what the opinion is. Like every time anyone says anything is the best for Chaos Dwarves, I just get fully triggered. For some reason. For some reason, it's been like this like since day one, like since early access, like before the game, before the DLC even came out. I've been like that. Like just literally every time anyone says anything is best for Chaos Dwarves, I just get triggered. Not investing in settlement that you're about to lose is an obvious decision. Yeah, exactly. You know, as is not upgrading shit that you don't have the materials to upgrade. But, you know, it's just, yeah, it just depends on how you think about it, I guess. And yeah, I guess that's the, like, you know, like maybe, like, I don't know if this is exactly correct, but maybe you're thinking about it through the lens of this is the most efficient thing that I'd like to do if it's secure enough and if I've got the right materials and if I've got whatever, you know, whereas I'm more thinking this is the most secure thing to do. And then if I've got the security, then I might upgrade the thing. And if I've got the, you know, like, so we're both like making the same decisions based on the same things, but we're just checking through the checklist in a different order, you know? I think that's basically what's going on. The top heads are best for Chaos Dwarfs. The top heads? What's a top head? Dear. Well, this next turn is going to be pretty exciting. Can also just say a theory that fails to describe the reality it models is useless. Nice. That sounds like some proper science. You introduced some proper grown-up science into the equation, Sam. I mean, factories do give you minor settlement battles, but we're not gonna fight in the settlement anyway. Isn't that interesting? He just retreated even though he wasn't in the battle. That's quite strange. I would have liked to have recruited another hero here. Another lord, sorry. What do you reckon the AI will do if I don't take Burning Head and I just take Flaming Sword of Rune? Do you reckon he'll actually cast it or not? I feel like if I take Burning Head, he's definitely going to cast it on me. But I don't know, that's sort of a problem no matter what you take. We'll see how he goes.
Astragoth.
It definitely will, right? It definitely will. I don't know if these guys are ever going to catch up to my main army. It's pretty fun. Because next turn we're going this way, so they're still not going to be caught up. Maybe I should just disband this guy for a second. Just recruit him. Oh, healing potion's good.
Orinkdor! Dakuasta Elgra!
Channeling Staff. Do I actually have anything that has a cooldown? Nope. We got 2 Channeling Staffs. I'll melt one down. He's got not much wins. We've got a bit of wins, but not a huge amount. He's got no magic. That's cool, but he's got this in Black or Big Boss that's a pain in the ass. It'll be interesting. I don't know, if he gets a while this turn, that'll be might be rough, but otherwise we might be alright.
The Tempest! What could you offer me?
Lizard Peak is part of Ice Spewer. Woodrock is its own separate thing.
Tempest! What could you offer me?
Okay, we'll go to war with Grimgor. And give me 5,000 gold. And military access and trade.
Excellent.
And then Gorger Rock Could potentially keep Rock.
Astragoth.
Carrick Bray, Black Fang, and Ares. Yeah, I wouldn't mind keeping this 4 maybe. Maybe. But I don't want Titans. I don't want to go over here unless we're going to go into Cathay and start farming caravans and crap. But I don't really want to go all the way in there. I guess we, yeah. Well, I guess we should figure out whether we're going to die here first. That's probably like number 1 priority. So he's now at war with Grimgor, and he is not a military, not an ally. Right, maybe we'll give him. Maybe we'll give him Ice Spewer as well. Caravans are nerfed, yeah. Yeah, I might just keep Saber Mountain just so we've got a chill little place to chuck some slaves and stuff. Give him Ice Spewer.
Bow before the mountain god.
Oh, he won't give us the defensive alliance for Ice Spewer. Alright, what about if we give him, what's this other one called? Gorge Rock. No. Bummer. Oh, what about if we give him Ice Spear? I mean, not Ice Spear, Saber Mountain. Yeah, okay, cool. So, if I build, yeah, if I build a building in Ice Spear, then he'll be all over it.
Bow before the mountain god. Ardugal Esgaras.
I muted myself. Thanks. Sorry. How did I do that? Yeah, I don't know. You need to come up with a plan for me, Sam. I don't know where I'm going to expand to. I guess we attack in all directions. That's the ideal method, isn't it? All right, here we go. This could be rough. Where did he come from?
Grimgor Elgram.
Alrighty then. Control large army. Oh yeah, AI could give AI control to this guy. And should we give AI control to the garrison as well? We'll keep the garrison, I guess. Oh no, we give AI control to the garrison as well. It's fine. All right. Fuck. Control large army. Oh, we could do don't control large army. Yeah. That's going to make things a lot easier, isn't it? A lot easier. Yeah. All right. Cool. That's looking a lot better now. Yeah, I feel like they nerfed the caravans too hard. Kill Grimgor, then expect minor greenskin faction from the south to kill Silver Pinnacle and bother you alongside minor Scaven from the north. Yeah. I'm thinking maybe I should I maybe build a second should I maybe build a second army like this, just with like 2 or 3 units of blunderbusses and a bunch of archers, and send them maybe north or south. I want a lot of chaos. Yeah, I want some chaos warriors. Definitely. Alright, so we want to be far away from their reinforcement point as we can. And we want to... but we want somewhere where they can retreat. So this is kind of the best spot. Yeah, I wonder if like here is a good spot. Not really. Probably like here, I guess, is a good spot. Ish. No, not really though. Sort of. Yeah, these little spots of woods, these woods pimples, kind of ruin it a little bit. There's Doomdiver Catapult, yeah. That's true. Well, I guess we can put these guys over here as our Doomdiver Catapult killers. Yeah, I don't know. I sort of feel like... I mean, this is probably still okay. I mean, even though there's the woods there, like, it's probably still okay, because it's sort of far enough away. What's the terrain like? Yeah, if we put the guns on the front there, that should be right. Something like that, kind of ish. Kind of works, I guess. Something like that. We'll go check it out later. You guys can like hopefully just creep forward a little bit, right up, maybe right up against the edge here, so you definitely don't get spotted. Oh, nice blobbing. Oh man, pity we can't. No. We can... I feel like it's going to hit the mountainside if we try and do that. Oh, bit of a swing and a miss. Not too bad, but oh, he can't see any of my army yet. Once he gets over this hill, he will be able to though.
Astragoth.
Couldn't be faster. He's got 4 riders. Got a little bit aware of them. Ah, not quite a good one, but not too bad. And over the hill, there we go. Spotted him now. Hopefully he'll readjust and now come this way. I don't know, something like that. Oh, what? Didn't I do don't control large armies? Oh, they changed it. Oh, they patched it. Oh, fuck. Remember they did something with the... What did they do with the control large armies? I totally forgot about it. They got rid of that ability to do the control large armies thing. Oh, they did it like... I think they did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Right, so if I hadn't have done AI control, then I would have got the control large armies, is that it? But because I did the AI control, I didn't get it? That guy's gonna get killed for sure. It's not 20 versus 20. No, they changed it in the last patch. It's like 36 versus 36 or something, I think. Basically. I think they bring in as many units as... Oh, I can't remember. You have to read the patch notes to find out exactly how it works now. Looks like they're regrouping with their reinforcements now. That's gonna hurt us. Patching the game is so easy now that patching anything that helps the player. Oh, you mean getting rid of anything that helps the player? Yeah, no, it's a good change. Yeah, it's just I'd forgotten about it, so it was bad. It wasn't, you know, it's not that awesome in this particular situation. But yeah, look at this as well. How the AI is like grouping up instead of sending in their armies to die here. Maybe we can lure them back in though. Good if we could. Is he gonna... Oh, I didn't give him Fireball intentionally, that's right. Forgot. I mean, I gave him... He's got Fireball obviously, but I didn't give him Burning Head because I was worried he was gonna waste it. Look at this blob they got going on here. That is almost good, almost worthwhile. Are these guys fighting now?
Moving fast! Wagon over there!
They're gonna rout instantly anyway. I don't even know why I bother getting them up. Yeah, so I need to be killing them here. I don't know if I should come forward and... It's probably going to be too late. Too little too late. But I think if we could at least wipe this little blob here, it might give us a bit of an advantage. Fuck, they're dodging me. See, I don't know, like the AI might be generally dumb, but look, the AI is fucking me over right now. It's like, it's doing everything that I needed to not do. So it's like, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, obviously the AI is dumb, but it still like does stuff that can make it challenges for you. Yeah, End of Total Warhammer 2 and yeah, Battles is still fucked. I don't think they fixed that. I think it's still fucked. That's one of the big reasons why I would never play Warhammer 2. Alright, well it looks like we suckered them in. Well, no, I don't know if suckered is the right word exactly, but... Yeah, that guy's dead. He's so fucked.
These Astragoth, Grundy, Jack, Bartholomancy. Sturtas! Asur Achasut! Sulu Manshare!
Get up! Don't let Cleus this was!
Drain!
Artillery's gonna hurt us, but yeah, there's not much we can do about it. Fucking hell. Oh, they routed them instantly. I guess it's to be expected. Yeah, our flank is collapsing. Oh no. A little bad. Yeah, we lost our shotties. I think we're all gonna die. I get that spell to land. I don't know if they're going to be able to get any shots into him, but we'll try. Yeah, I can't get any shots into Grimgor. Yeah, this is all going to go down in a second. Oh, that nearly went into our own guys. Oh, it did. It fucked up our... These Black Orcs aren't doing us any favors in there either. These Hobgoblins are fucking tanking pretty well though, gotta say. Yeah, these guys aren't getting anything, any shots in. Kill those fucks. Oh, you bastard. They're not even gonna get a volley, are they? No. That's fucked. These guys got overrun as well. Oh man, I wonder if this was winnable. I mean, obviously we aren't going to win it now, but yeah, I wonder if we could have won it.
Hey! Hey! He's Astragoth!
Hold F4. Oh no! We just lose. Just lose. Just take it like take it on the chin. This is going to be pretty, it is going to be a pretty heavy setback, I'm not going to lie. Yeah, I definitely bit off more than I could chew there, unfortunately. Oh, I got no power reserves left. Got no magic left either. Now the campaign gets interesting, yeah. Yes, perhaps I should have spent less time arguing about economics, which I don't actually give a shit about, and more time concentrating on security, which was my whole point. Fail. Fucking meleeing the Black Orcs. Look at these champions. I'm struggling a bit. Where's the Dreadquake mortar when you need it? I know. This guy's, what's this guy doing? Shooting fireballs in there. These guys fought to the last man. Is firing into the melee attack, or do the Dwarven Gunners allowed to do that? Nah, it's just a thing that ranged units do. Some ranged units do it better than others. It's mainly gunpowder units that can do it and shoot from the back row. Well, that is bad. That is bad. I definitely pulled off more than I could chew there. Or chewed off more than I could chew. Bit off more than I could chew. Man, I totally forgot about that update that changed the way that I totally forgot about that update that changed the way that the allies worked. Yeah, if I had have not given, I think if I had have not given AI control to the other faction, to the other units, then his army I think would have come on as you know, piecemeal. But I'm not sure. I have to read the patch again. Well, that was the challenge of the campaign. What was the challenge of the campaign? Oh no, there is no challenge campaign really. I was just trying it out. Repositioning hurt me. Yeah, repositioning hurt a little bit. Yeah, but I didn't. I mean, yeah. I probably actually that's probably it's probably yeah, it was probably winnable. It probably was winnable. I just didn't. I should have used my should use my Torok hero maybe a bit more. This guy's got this. This is the BAI is about to smash this. Yeah. Oh man, damn. Oh well, we didn't have any renames in that one, so it's fine. Nothing lost. Was Auto a win? No, Auto is definitely a loss. He had 2 stacks against my 1 stack, basically. But I think that was winnable though. I think I just fucked it up as well. I was trying to blob them with the heroes. It just didn't work very well. I could have blobbed them further away, but yeah, I didn't really have much AoE to use on them. But yeah, that probably would have worked better, actually. Yeah, yeah, maybe. Actually, yeah, if I had have blobbed them like if I had have blobbed them at like artillery range in front of my army, and then they probably would have been able to tank while, you know, 1 or 2 units slowly peeled off and stuff until we eventually killed them. That could have worked. Oh yeah, we've got this. Revenge. I'd have comfortably lost that. Yeah. Scary thing here is that Grimgor can kill heroes. Yeah, that's true. Although in the blob, I think he was having trouble getting to them, which was helping us because it was too tightly packed towards the end there. But yeah, probably going like full blob and like at artillery range would have been the go. Oh, I forgot to make the AI in control of this guy. Oh, I suppose I should try to fight it. I don't really know. The other side of that would have been alright, actually better. No, I see. It is way further forward than that.
Krong spies. Hobgoblin, don't bite low!
You win this. We've got this, boys. Like, this guy's meant to be in control of the AI, so I guess I'll just leave him there, AFK.
Hobgoblin Akazas!
Well, this is definitely going to be a different Astragoth campaign. Everything was pretty, well, not actually, no, it wasn't quite textbook. It was a little bit different because I went for the heroes, which are all dead now. So that was like, no, bad mistake. That was a bad idea in retrospect. Because if I had built infrastructure, then I would still have that infrastructure. Whereas now I have just a bunch of heroes that are dead. Ah, right. What are we gonna, what am I gonna do with this? This is interesting. So, what's his name's Immortal, I think. So we can bring back the Hobgoblin. I think we're gonna have to need to build, I'm gonna have to build the, blunderbuss building ASAP, so we can get some blunderbusses to try to win with. Nearly got their lord. Alright, we have officially pulled out of this region of the map for the moment. And our faction strength is 0 now, so everyone's going to declare war on us. Or everyone who wants to declare war on us can. Okay. How does it look now? Oh, hey, Nicholas. So all of our dudes are dead.
Bow before the mountain god.
Saber Mountain will give us what we want. Muspure will not. Saber Mountain, Saber Mountain. Yeah, maybe I'll go Saber Mountain. Fuck it.
For now.
All right, so we've got that alliance with Polek. Finally. But I think Olek's going to struggle by himself. We're going to need to help him against Grimgor. We need blunderbusses ASAP. And we can rush that. And we can get more blunderbusses. And we'll get yeah, death is probably okay. Alright, and we'll go 3 blunderbusses straight up. Ashutanunku. Yeah, this is pretty serious business. Path into the east. Path into the east. How does Path into the east have a workload of 300? Maybe it did have a workload of 300 before I traded away the settlement to, what's his name?
Awamrag.
Alrighty then. Okay. This is the new reality. Raw materials output and armaments output. That's pretty cool. Like, especially if you could stack them up. I don't know. You reckon the phlegmatic plus 3 local province public order is better, or the raw materials output and armaments output? I don't know. They're both kind of pretty cool. But I'm not going to use either of them because I'm going to have him in the army anyway. I'll go phlegmatic, I guess.
Dale Castellan. Anfa Grimazul.
All right. Oh, we got rid of the drill. There's an extra 100 materials per turn for. Control is better in that case. Yeah, I kind of think so. And also oh no, you got boost income on him. Yeah.
Utu Dolbin Satu. Desa Desut Vasa Gol.
I don't think we should build anything else. Maybe. Nah, I think we're good. Just wait for some armaments, maybe. Level 2 drill. Yeah, I was thinking about it. Maybe I should just go with level 2 drill, because we're probably realistically now, especially, we're never going to get the 2000 materials to get to tier 3. Well, not anytime soon. I don't really like tier 2 drill, but yeah, it's because it's only like 100 more materials and 10 more. 100 more materials and 10 more armaments. So I feel like it is worth it, but it's not like that. Like it is good, but it's not that good, I guess. But I mean, it's something. It's something we can do right now. What's the comeback plan? Not 1500 right that very second worth it. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I guess so. I mean, the thing is, there's nothing really else we can really spend it on. I could go for money here. But we're kind of okay on money at the moment. Yeah, screw it. We'll get it. We'll get it. It'll give us something to do. Comeback plan? Yeah, I just lost my main stack, all my heroes, everything cleaned out. So so there was two parts of that plan. One was to wipe out Grimgor, break Grimgor's back and wipe him out, take over a massive amount of territory, get heaps of gold, slaves and everything, all the good stuff. And yeah, second part of the plan was to get an alliance with Kolic. So we didn't destroy Gotrek. I mean, didn't destroy Grimgor as a threat. He's still a major threat. and we didn't get all of his land, money, and slaves, but we did get the alliance with Kolek. I'm just going to sacrifice the unit. Okay. Can you replace the chop unit? Yeah, we can replace the blunderbusses, which is the main. We can replace all of the Chaos Dwarf units. Yeah, that's fine. It was a partial success, but it was a very big loss. I want to get back in there as soon as we can, but our cav is gone. Yes, correct. So I was thinking, once we get enough armaments, we should maybe build another hero. It was stylish. It was stylish, that's true. Pretty stylish. Got to admit that. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we should... I could drop this, build hobgoblins there, and then we could get some more
Awamrag.
yes, get it. Yeah, I think we'll just pump out a 20 stack as fast as we can, and then we'll just get back in there. Just get straight back in there. I always go alliance with Kolek. Yeah, I always go alliance with Kolek. That's just standard operating procedure. But yeah, I usually don't get killed by Grimgor. At least not the last 3 campaigns that I've played. It was a big ask. It was a big ask. Oh yeah, I've got to look up that that patch note. Was it patch 4.1? 3.1. No. Yeah, 4.1. Well, maybe it was 4.0. Allied. You have a minor settlement to sell to Kolek. You had built something 2 turns ago. What? What are you saying? You want me to sell the settlement? I was going to use it to recruit more units. Can't find it. I thought it was in 4.0, but maybe it was... Yeah, so there was an update in like 4.0 or sometime where they changed the way that it works when you add reinforcements. But Yeah, I don't remember. Where's the where's the patch notes from 4.01 and all that? Like, I'm not imagining it, am I? They did a patch, they did an update, and they said that they changed the way that it worked. But I don't know where to find it. Maybe, is it on their, like, Discord or some shit? Total War News? Yeah, I wish they would just put everything on their forum, like their official forum, but for some reason they just don't like to do that. Hotfix. Okay, no, it is. Sorry, it is. It is on the official forum, I think. So 4.02 was the recent one that came out. I don't think it was in that though. That was the hotfix one. No, I don't think it was 4.02. Known issues. Total War showed to change 4.00. Yeah, no, 4.0. It must have been 4.0 update, I think. Maybe it was before 4.0. Oh, here we go. When the player delegates reinforcing armies to AI control, the opposing AI will now likewise delegate an equal number of reinforcing armies to be controlled separately. Nice. Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot, Clock Monkey. Yeah. So control large armies would still work normally, except for in this campaign, we're gonna be using the allies, which basically will negate control large armies. Except if I have like control large, if I have 21 units, like if I have 20 stack and have one extra lord, if I delegate the extra lord to AI control, which I generally will, then the AI will put one extra unit. No, reinforcing armies. So when the player delegates reinforcing armies, so if I get that single lord and I delegate it to AI control, then the AI will bring in a whole extra army. Okay. It was update 4.0. Okay, thanks. Yeah, thanks for Wookie. Yeah, that's cool. But the thing is, like, if you don't, that means we can have 200 unit on 200 unit with reinforcement. Actually, that's a good point. That means that, like, yeah, if I have like 3 lords. Yeah, I found it. Thanks, Monkey. Yeah, so if I have one stack and then I have 3 extra lords, then the AI can bring on 4 armies at once. So we're gonna have like 1 army versus 4 armies. This is pretty. Yeah, that's right. The AI delegates the control to itself. Exactly. Hey, Popcorn. Thanks, Chaos Dwarf Tax Deposit. Awesome. Thanks for the super chat, buddy. I haven't seen you for a while. I will rename my glorious Chaos Dwarf here after you. Poppenkrag. Kron Guild. There we go. Poppencrag Krongild shall be your avatar in this battle to come. Yeah, so this is pretty. This is going to be a very interesting campaign. 23 versus 80. There's an even odds. That's right. All right. So I feel like we're going to need to make our armies a lot more elite than they have been up until now. I'm thinking like full stacks of Taurox might be the go. Yeah, this one. We need some Bull Centaur renders. Whew. On a side note, parts of Chaos Dwarf armor looks like they're supposed to be made out of leather. Maybe a leather surface and it's got metal underneath it or something. Maybe the leather's just a good look. Looks good. No worries, Popcorn. Well, I appreciate you dropping in every now and again, and thanks for being a member for over 12 months now, over 13 months. That's awesome, buddy. Thanks. I appreciate you supporting the channel for so long and everything. That's really cool. And and welcome. You're just in time to see me get my ass kicked. Yeah, so this is the trick. If you feel like the battle AI is too weak, then just have your armies be controlled by the battle AI as well, and then you'll be handicapped the same as the AI. Man, this is cool. It's bad. It is bad. I'm not gonna lie. I was a little bit overconfident there. It's got the crown of skulls. Do you reckon we could get another? Do you reckon we could get one more? We could get one more caravan out. I reckon we get one more caravan out. Connected gets more Chaos Dwarfs. Oh, that's a good one. The buffs are good. Missile resistance and physical resistance are really good. Yeah, I'm gonna go Black Crag. I would like it. I would like the mirror, but it's expensive. Or we could go for, what's the one that gives you the movement? No, Obedient Mutant gives you the economy bonus. Isn't there one that gives you like plus movement? Oh yeah, Eternal Servitude. Yeah, Wizard Caliph's Palace. Yeah, I feel like we should go for Wizard Caliph's Palace maybe. It'll take ages, but it'll it'll take ages to get there, but it'll go down via this safe method as long as he doesn't gank it as soon as it appears. Will still cost armaments though. I'm gonna take it and just hope for the best. We're gonna have to wait longer for our Taurox.
Ana kubelu gormispai.
By the way, I tried your Malice guide from a while ago. My RNG was tough, but holy hell, it was a fun start to a campaign. I'm glad, man. I'm glad. Yeah, I haven't done that one since then. I wouldn't mind giving it another try sometime. All right, now it's the comeback trail. I don't know if this. Oh fuck, he's got wire now.
Asumor Angas lock. refuse.
Can he? No, he can't make it there in time, can he? I don't know.
Chasotanunku. Chasotanunku. Zeta throng. Osturkas erpatun sha.
Yeah, because I'm trying to get as many units as fast as I can. I don't know if we should try and defend that or if we should try and escape with the recruits.
Awamrag.
We might be able to get up and help these guys, but I don't think so. I think Kolek's probably going to get fucked up. But I don't know, we'll see how we go, I guess. I should probably just wait, shouldn't I?
Akaza. Debdarwi Algrundal Haskala.
Yeah, I should probably just wait. Wait for it. Hold the line. Yeah, we'll try and get 237 armaments, pop out some Toruk and some Bull Centaurs. And then we'll try and up our levels. Yeah, I was gonna try to rush just defend Ice Spear, but I think I'm gonna just abandon Ice Spear and bring the 3 or 6 gobos that we were able to get and bring them back. Maybe we could fight. Maybe you migrate to Ulthuan. There's always the migration to Ulthuan. Hey, Blackwall. Big 10 euro super chat from Blackwall. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate that. I'll name this lord after you, so when he reinforces our armies later on, he can die gloriously in battle. I think we can just, your name can just be Blackwall. Sort of suits for a death prophet. Ulthuan is always the objective. Yeah, exactly. Pumping up those materials. Convert that to a factory. Yeah, maybe I should convert that to a factory. Build Hobgoblin mustering camp there. Bit of waste of money, but oh, that army's yeah, fuck, those guys are dead anyway. For Ulthuan. What's this guy want? He wants money from us. I think he's going to declare war. Oh, bro, humiliating. I'm gonna pay it because I don't want Kolek to get pulled into a war with him. Because that'll derail our whole war effort. Just getting stood over by Zatan. He just bended me over for 800 gold. Oh, how the mighty have fallen. I've gone from being like the dominant regional power to being some just like minor backwater province with no legendary lord. No army to speak of.
Udamas un ut anadzan. Awanrag! Angva Grimazul! Astragoth Jorahua! Astragoth Jorahua!
Astragoth lives again. Should I try and get lightning strike, or is it not worth bothering? Maybe I should just try and go for Dark Sacrifice. I feel like we've already invested. There's a sunk cost thing. We've already invested this much. I got wrecked. I got wrecked. I tried to take on 2 armies of Grimgors with basically 1 stack, and I got wrecked because I forgot about the new update that allows the enemy to bring in all of their armies, even if you do. Well, yeah, I forgot about it, but also because I'm basically giving allied because of the new update. If you give AI control to additional armies, then even if you don't control large armies, the enemy still brings in all their armies. So it basically just means that your allies are controlled by the AI, but it doesn't matter because the enemy still gets to bring in their full amount of dudes. So yeah, it's a good time was had by all. Killing Bio would be good as well, I guess. Okay, alright.
Marunlef! Jar un kuz!
So we've got 11 there, we've got 3 here, 6. Stay outside.
Ishak Astal Wantoras. Zul Unajar. Zebartu Tabaraza Hashut. Grunaz Unagormanuntu.
Now I broke. What do we need? Another 600 gold.
Yes.
No one wants to peace out with us anymore. Oh, these guys do. Alright,
I should
done.
destroy you for your
291 gold. But I guess we don't command as much fear as we used to back in the good old days. So
Celestial
Wardens.
ancestors.
Puppets of Misrule. Yeah, no, we don't want to fuck with them. We can't go to war with.
Moment in your presence
No.
is an offense to my ancestors.
Oh, these guys are at war with Karakadron. I don't know. Is Karakadron usually gets wrecked, don't they? I mean, I'm assuming if I go to war with them, they'll suddenly become the most powerful faction in the game. But
Let's go, Manchuria. He's gonna eat these if they say something stupid.
all right.
Doomskull Key.
All right. See what happens here. I feel like Kolek's gonna get wrecked. Grimgor's gonna give him a stomping. Yep. Crap. I'll just keep throwing armies and I'll just keep getting armies wiped out by Grimgor over and over again. Just keep throwing them into the grinder. Godaz is back. We're at 95, so we could go like, yeah, we go 2 more units of. Just get Grimgor to max level. Yeah, I've got to level I've got to go level Grimgor up. He's struggling. Yeah, he can get to here, so might be about to make a friend. Yeah, and we can wonder if he goes after him. Maybe we could sneak back and get this guy, but I think they're probably both going to come after us. Yeah, that's a bit left on. Maybe we should just keep going for extended shifts. Who does backstabber? Actually, we shoot him. Hey Nathan, Nathan gifted 5 Mercy of the Mad memberships. Thanks, buddy. Much appreciated. I'll name this lord after you so that he can die horrifically in battle in your honor. He's named Nachthan, the Inductor. He's the one that takes all the slaves and trains them up to be forced labor. Yeah, thanks a lot, Nathan. That's really awesome. I appreciate it. And Blackwell, much appreciated. All right, this is so fucked. Sorry, this campaign is so bad. This is real bad. I don't know. Do you think it's honestly is better than if I was like killing it? Because I was sort of thinking like the way that I was originally playing the campaign, it was going to play out pretty much exactly the same as normal, but now it's going to play out very differently. So yeah, you guys may not have seen this campaign before. May not have seen the get wiped out on turn 7 and then try to survive after that. Did your frogman die? No, your frogman was doing fine. I think Nathan was leading one of our main armies, Nathatan, leading one of our main armies full of level 30 heroes on stegodons and stuff. He's going strong. He's crushing the foe. He was he was probably my second main general after Tianuan. Alright, there's not as much to do because I'm getting my ass kicked. Oh, where'd he go? Oh, he came back up here, consolidated. I was hoping he was going to spread out and go after Kolek, and then maybe we'd be able to do something, but... Keep moving as normal. Gorik was super tanky, didn't realize how strong Amelia was. Yeah, he's super tanky, isn't he? I didn't realize how strong he was either. Your ambush was foiled. We're military alliance. Wait up. If I control the settlement, if I control the whole province by a military alliance, then I should be able to do enact commandments. Huh, I thought you could do commandments if you owned all of the regions. I mean, if you had alliances with all the regions. Yeah, I don't know. Guess not. All right. No, we're military alliance. Cross swords, military. Must be a special Chaos Dwarf thing or something, maybe. I don't know. No, normally, I'm pretty sure military works normally. But, well, I mean, unless they changed it to vassal only, maybe, I don't know. But that would be unfortunate for the factions that don't have vassals, like High Elves and stuff. I was thinking if we could pull off an ambush. 60% ambush. I can't really see how long his movement is though, because he's in force march. Yes, I don't know how far he can come down. The while will probably be farewell, I would imagine. I want to be in his range, but I don't want to be too in his range, you know what I mean? Oh, Blackwall. Bad news, Blackwall. Got some bad news. The good news is that you're about to give your life for the glory of the cause. Oh, I don't know. Maybe I should. Maybe I'll trade him out. Alright, we'll get him to recruit 2 more units of Hobgobs. Hopefully that will be irresistible for Grimgor. He'll have to go after it. Then hopefully we'll get the ambush, and then hopefully we'll win the battle. But if we fail to win the ambush, if we fail to get the ambush, then he's going to spot us. He's going to bring this army in as well.
Let me think about it. No.
Although he might not be able to reach actually. Yeah. We just have to have like 5 things that are a low chance of working all work one after another, and we're fine. Oh, I can get tier 3 on this now. I might actually do that just to get it going. Although 37. Oh, we can do that next turn. That's fine. All right. This is gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. Right, I've got to quickly get the toilet there, guys. I'm just going to insert an ad for your entertainment. Feel free to ad block it. I'll be back in a second. Oh. Only one army showed up, but we didn't get the ambush, which means we've still got the reinforcements to deal with. Okay, that's okay. Whew. So, I don't know, should I just take the auto resolve? Looks pretty good. I'm kind of afraid to fight him now. Because I've still got wrecked so hard before. He's hugely wounded by attrition. Yeah, that's why I'm getting a good auto resolve. Because he's got damage. Cheap shoes too. Yeah, I feel like I should just take the auto. We lose a couple of dwarf warriors, but we can replace them. I don't think he's got any magic, so this banner's kind of useless. Looks worse than it is. What do you mean in terms of fighting it? Yeah. No, we can definitely fight it. We don't have any cavalry though, so we won't be able to fuck with their archers or anything, and they've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. They've got 12 units of archers, and we aren't going to be able to, like, mess with them. His melee will rout before he's ranged to shoot me. Alright, if you think so. I feel like we could definitely lose this pretty hard. Yeah, so for those of you who came in late, we're doing a special challenge today where basically anytime there's reinforcements, the reinforcements are controlled by the AI unless the reinforcements are led by Astragoth. So if Astragoth is the reinforcements, then I'll control all armies. But if Astragoth's the main army like this battle is, then I'm going to give the control of the AI, the extra armies to the AI. Which is bad news for Drongan Sindrazan. I thought we'd renamed him. You know, did the rename fail? I thought he was Blackwall. Oh well, whatever. But did I rename? Oh no, I did something wrong. What if you don't control armies? Oh, I swapped him. That's right. This is a no-name guy. This is a new no-name guy. So yeah, we rescued Blackwall so he didn't have to die. Yeah, thanks Sam. Yeah, so if we control large armies, if we don't control large armies, basically what will happen is that he'll bring, because I've put this AI army under the AI control, because of the new rules, he'll bring in an extra army under AI control as well. So basically, if I bring in these two guys, then he'll bring in this whole army. So if I don't do AI control and I did control a large army, then the way that you read it, the way that it's read would be that it would walk like normal. So I'd have one army, he'd have one army, this army would dribble on. But as soon as you do this, that allows him to bring in his whole extra army, and we're going to do that every battle. So basically, we can't ever use the control large army trick. I tried before and it didn't work, and I got wrecked. So we've learned that lesson. Yeah, if I lose this, it's gonna suck. It'll be our second time getting wiped out and rebuilding. But especially when we could have taken this easy, low-cost auto resolve. But it is what it is. Oh, did I give him? Oh, I didn't switch. I don't think I switched the items. I didn't switch the items. I took the item off the other guy, but I forgot to give it to Astragoth. Oh, because he would have had the hunger, and then he would have been really, really hard to kill. But he did not. I did not do that, so he does not have that. Okay, this should be a good fight. Why are Castle of Hobgoblins so crap? I can't seem to make a Hobgoblin army work. I don't know. I feel like the Hobgoblins are pretty solid, really. But you know, they're better if you give them a couple of units of blunderbusses or something just to do the damage. Do big damage. What? How come they're reinforcements or? Oh no, their reinforcements are right. Yeah. The reinforcements still come on separately, but like after a period of time. But they will come on rather than not coming on. Excuse me. Should we hang out in this little area up here? I feel like it's pretty kind of cool, but it's a bit shit for the guns, but it's kind of cool for the crossbow, for the arrows, I think. Alternatively, we've got this area, which is kind of nice and snug. Yeah, I guess this is pretty snug. Oh, no. It's sort of nice and snug, but there's nowhere for the AI to escape. Is this one... This one, like, if we kill them, yeah, in there and stuff. Yeah, I mean, I feel this is sort of... I feel this one's sort of good. It might be a bit fucked, but we'll figure it out. So what are we going to do here? So we got the mound there. So I guess we want all the guns on the mound. We can maybe shoot over the heads of the hobgoblins, but they're probably going to get wrecked a little bit, I'd say.
This was, boys! I shoot my heat too, oot! Yeah, oh, the cab! Marictos!
Alright.
Stabs!
Yeah, I wish we would have been able to activate him before he came in. Scarbrand's campaign? Scarbrand's, yeah, I don't mind Scarbrand's campaign, but all of the mono-god factions don't have enough content. Like, yeah, I feel like he doesn't have enough heroes, he doesn't have enough different lord types, he doesn't have enough, like, different stuff, you know. I don't know, it's just, yeah, he's okay for a Warhammer 3 faction, but all the Warhammer 3 factions are sort of crap. I'm gonna try to activate these guys by shooting them, but he's attacking me, so we shouldn't really need to pull him in. He should do it by himself. Yeah, he's coming. I'm gonna go for a bit of a kind of a checkerboardy kind of thingy. Maybe.
Can I use this was? Flash with that guy. Kazakh Mongo Udiet. Hobgoblin.
Like that sort of situation, I think.
No water. What's Sam? Hobgoblin Akazaz.
Look at the hordes. A lot of them are broken. A lot of them are pretty broken. These bloody Black Orcs are still pretty much full health though. That's not that awesome.
On my wise.
Rashut Anfaek!
Gardas Backstabber! Rangus Wanas!
This is gonna be bad. I feel like we're gonna get rolled again. Gonna get rolled.
Down! Hobgoblin Akazas! Hobgoblin Ori! Kazakh Mongolians! Up! Lakta Dratsha! Sa!
Yep, so far so good. I'd like to send him out to tank out here, but these Black Orcs need to die in the guns, otherwise we're fucked. Oh, those guys are running the wrong way. This guy just took a chunk out of Astragoth. Oh yeah, actually, if he can come across the front of the guns, now that would be good. Bro, get out of the fucking way. This guy doesn't understand. Oh, he understands. Get out of the way. That's the way.
Keep moving!
Fire! There it is. I can eat shit. Sorry. That guy got fucked up. Hey, buddy. Nice having you around. Yeah, escort him up to the battlefield. Yeah, we need more Ivy this way. Oh shit. Let's get out of there. Oops. Yeah, those Black Orcs aren't flying enough. Come on, Grimgor. Oh yes, he's doing the spirit leeches. That's our AI buddy. He's spirit leeching Grimgor, just like I wanted him to. Oh yeah, Grimgor's getting drilled. Looking so far so good. Yeah, the guns are firing when Grimgor goes into range on them. I just don't wanna we just like a little swing and a miss, I think. Come on, guns. Right, these guns should delete him right now. Let's see it. Let's see it. There it is. Oh, big shotgun to the face for Grimgor. Oh, we got this. Yeah, once Grimgor went down, it was all good. Yeah, those ranged need to get deleted though. I need more over this side.
Run is through them. Put all your heart to God. Astragoth,
Oh, he's struggling.
New lips drop to go!
Black Oak's in the down.
Hobgoblin Akazas!
That's good! Ulawaku!
Yalas! Howry! Takram spies!
Ai Sartu!
All right. Goblin on goblin violence. Exactly. Try and get some more We'll try and get some more captives. The more of these we kill, the more labor that we get, and the more replenishment, I guess. Blunderbusters are pretty satisfying. That is true.
The base gates! A goblin attack! Stuck! Stuck!
Yeah, I don't think we can really get too much more, hey? Astragoth should be able to get in there. Yeah, pity Astragoth didn't have the... Oh, he's got this healing potion, I guess. That's probably going to heal him back nearly to full. But I mean, if I had had the regen on him, I could have put the healing potion on the coastline. Hoppin' Krungeld. Alright. Good job. Yeah, we murdered them pretty good. If we could follow up on this, I don't know, I don't think we've probably got the strength to follow up on this, but if we could follow up on this, we could basically bounce back 100%. If we could follow up on this. Well, the only problem is now, because we left everyone a little bit too late, we've got the Skaven harassing us from the north, so we're going to need like a second army. But yeah, I mean, this is almost... We could almost do it. Oh, I see our ally. He was like, the ally was popping spirit leeches on this Drongash Signer Jansen. He was dropping spirit leeches on Grimgor like no tomorrow. It was good. Okay, set replenishment or labor? The replenishment would be nice. So would the labor. I think I might take the replenishment. I think we need our army to be strong more at this point. We're also in our own territory, so we can get a nice replenishment as well. Isn't there a way to get infinite winds of magic, or is Dressus? You used to be able to get 3 Law of Metal spells, but they patched that. I don't know if that's what you're talking about. Fight battle and win to gain cargo. Fight, what? Oh, we don't have a choice. It's like fight and win cargo, or fight and win cargo. Crap. It's a bit of a, looks like a bit of a tough army. Slaughter sounds nice. Oh, I can auto resolve it. Why is the auto resolve so good? Yeah, I don't know how I would try and do as well as that auto resolve in actual battle. Yeah, the grudge throwers, exactly. If I was attacking them, and I could maybe like waste their ammo, hide behind a tree or an obelisk or something. I don't know, maybe something, but yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I thought it was going to be costly. So we aren't going to be fighting any more battles on this expedition. The battle ended gloriously with our hobgoblins leaping and cavorting as they ran down the enemy and slew them. We got plus 10 armor for Astragoth. Yeah, we avenged the insult laid at our door by Grimgor.
You're not right, Dad.
Thouman see a noon too. Marunleth.
I don't know if we can do it again though. Jesus, that looks rough. Jesus.
Let me think about it.
Fuck, I don't know. I mean, we might just have to leave it. We might just have to call it a draw.
You daft git.
If we had more mobility, maybe, but
Sartu unzan.
fire weakness. We could try. We could try. If depending on the map. But the thing is, it's a big gamble because if we lose, we won't have enough movement to get away. Like, it's a big gamble, and it's, I mean, on paper it looks like not good. It looks really not good. Look at this bad boy. Poppin' Crag. Don't stop believing. Assuming we had to manipulate some sort of blobbish formation? I don't know. I mean, maybe. I don't actually have the fire weakness spell, but I do have Kindle Flame, give us 20% fire weakness, plus they've got the innate 20%, 20%, so they got 40% fire weakness. You do look badass. I'm extremely scared. How come this guy's movement's so shit? It's all trolls. I mean, it is a match made in heaven, but like if we lose, like it's fucking game over, bro. Game over. Again, for the second time in this campaign. I feel like you guys want me to do it. Nathan's gonna die though. Nakthan is probably gonna die. Just don't lose. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That was my plan, to just not lose. My army is in perfect condition, almost. I feel like we're gonna get wrecked. Oh, extra army coming in. You gotta kill him sometimes, so why not now? Good call. Good call. Just get him out of off the path so that he doesn't interfere with this guy's movement. This is so bad. So bad. We've got double death mages with 90 winds of magic between them. He's got 50 winds of magic.
Skataluk Wangli. Isan Hasutanukul. Drongta up.
Ooh. I could auto it. If I auto it, do you reckon we'll get the wipeout? It's a lot of skulls for his throne, it sure is. Yeah, I don't know. I think if we get the wipeout, then I think it's worth it. And it's very risky, yeah. I feel like, and yeah. Crush them. Yeah, I mean, I probably could have won it, I guess, but I'm a bit sore after that last butt reaming.
Let's have you then. I'll hear what you say. So.
Right, that was pretty epic.
Gromadrazul. Aula de Fazma.
Oh, I can't see. So can this guy? Yeah, this guy can almost make it. So I feel like he can probably do it. I'm tempted to put Nathan in.
Bulastas, Naitiwas, Zibatu Tafleg, Kunaz una Gormanunku, Afsepusan, Sominu.
Yeah, well, it took us 2 attempts, which is one more than it usually takes me. But yeah, I'm happy we got there. Yeah, hopefully we can get rid of him before he comes back. 100%. It's a way more compelling stream than average. It's yeah, I mean, I feel like that little because the faster that you can get an advantage early, the faster you can kind of steamroll with it. So yeah, so losing that early game advantage is pretty massive.
North Oki.
Resentful, materialistic.
Dalet Castellan. Dalet Castellan. Uriel Taklad. Hazkala Tadraj Kusard. Aksu Umadrad.
Oh yeah, we've got armies probably coming in from the north as well. Don't know when they're going to come though. I know. Should I build some, get some armaments happening? I feel like I should. Oh no, it doesn't matter. We'll build iron, and we'll get in 250 armaments per turn soon. So we don't need this this factory anymore. Kind of a waste, but that's alright. Everyone loves a comeback. Yeah, indeed. Nine turns from that iron being done. Yeah, but the thing is, we don't really need the, like, I really needed the Taurox to make a Doomstack to fight Grimgor, but now that we managed to beat Grimgor with the shitty stuff, we don't really need the Taurox, the Bull Centaurs anymore, so kind of, I'm not going to say it worked out, but I'm just going to say it's like not as bad as it otherwise might have been. Oh, I forgot to get, I forgot to go allied missions. Bet I had an allied mission to defeat that guy that I just killed. Crap. Oh well, doesn't matter.
Dumfaumancy. Maruna.
Oh, I should have got allied with him earlier. Oh no, he would have had, because he had his alliance with his minions, so he would have already been. I'm building Saber Mountain because yeah, that'll be pretty safe. Yeah, we should have conquered this by about turn 7. We basically were here on turn 7 and we got wrecked, and then it took 7 turns to get back here again. So yeah. Otherwise, if we had won that one, we would have defeated Grimgor on turn 7 and then have probably nearly finished mopping him up by now. But that's alright. This is more fun this way.
Karazan, Karazan.
So you can build the factory here? Yeah, alright. We'll I guess get some more materials, get some more armaments faster. Alrighty then. Hope there's not another Grimgor army that we didn't account for. Wonder how you managed to ally Kolic. Oh, you have to give him, you trade regions to him for the alliance. It's really important that you get the alliance with Kolic. In my opinion, if you get the alliance with Kolic and you defeat Grimgor early, then basically that's your campaign's cool. It's under control.
Bailmancy. Dies hasut ancor. Osturkas erpetu unshar. Gotrek!
Should I think about building a second army over here, or no?
Dabaratu.
Forget about it.
Gotrek. Nai. Put drin takarak. Ital dispa umbak. Zul una jar. Jar un kuz.
Send Nathan the Inductor.
Sartu unza. Brinas Kazak! Eso annunku! Ra kubeluta hangron! Waddle! Makazia Thaumansi! Adugal Zantabarag! Rikazen!
Okay, so yeah, so as I mentioned, if Astragoth is one of the reinforcing ones, then he doesn't go in AI control. But otherwise, our allies go in AI control unless it's Astragoth. Astragoth never gets AI control. In case that was unclear to anybody. That's like the extra challenge that we're having in this campaign. Basically, allies are always AI controlled unless they're Astragoth. Which is going to make us, making having other armies going around kind of dangerous, but we shall see. Usually wipe out Kolek for his defeat trait. What is Kolek's defeat trait? The Goblin Dwarf. What if you can federate Draz with that Goblin Dwarf? Oh, I don't know. I guess we could make an exception, but I don't know. What do you guys think? I feel like we should just keep it simple. Only the faction leader. Bonus versus large plus 20. Nah, I guess it's good if you want to make a combat lord. You reckon that bonus versus large plus 20 is really that impactful? I guess, I guess if you got if you got like a wizard hero or someone that's got low melee attack, then it's pretty good. Look, this army doesn't even look that weak. I was like, oh yeah, we're just gonna smash this army, no problem. And then I'm like, fuck, that doesn't actually look that weak. I mean, are we gonna smash this army? I think we are, but... I'm gonna smash your boy. $20 melee attack against large, yeah, but I mean, so like if you got like Tyrion, he's already got like 100 melee attack. It's like he never misses anyway, so he doesn't give a shit. But yeah, I guess on something like yeah, see, Astrogoth's already got 60 melee attack. Probably gonna have like 70 or 80. You know, by the time he's leveled up. Yeah, I mean, it's good. It is good, I guess. Oh, bro, dude, we've got a plan here. Oh shit. Okay, fuck. Plan's changed. This guy doesn't get it. He doesn't get the plan. Last time they were pretty good about the plan, but this time they're fucking. They're not adhering to the plan at all. There's like zero plan adherence. At least they're enthusiastic. Yeah, for sure. AI be like, me smash! I know, fucking super punks. Where is he? Can't get him out. Oh, here we go. There we go. Get out. Get out. Oh, those goblins are fucking... causing mad difficulties. How do we get him out? Oh, we got him out. We got him out. That's good. He good. Well, this guy's struggling over there. Shit.
him!
Dragomita!
Hey! Hobgoblin Akazas!
Rinas Bazarna Crew!
Oh, he went a bit far away. Didn't need to go quite that far.
Hobgoblin Akazas!
He did, that was no good. He just did this on a unit instead of on their lord. Like, come on, AI. Get it together.
Solfeo! Presu anunku asho! Korea Azad! Sarata Kadrasha!
Dranguna Victus!
Fahashit! Askan! Rodron Isludet!
Dragos Kings! Boys Ungit! Hobgoblin Akazas!
Pesaka! Astragoth Zulahu! Ashkazan! Aku!
Cool.
Galef Kastalan! Drung! Oran Garats!
One rat stuck!
Alpha Ben! Krunazuna Turmanunku! Onunkulen! Modol! Ei!
All right. Lord dead.
Gardas Backstabber!
Dregakas! Drungi!
Otwatma!
Vagrund!
Nice. This is actually pretty fun. Like that little, even just that little battle then, like having the AI like join in and stuff was pretty cool. Adds a lot more flavor than I thought it was. Makes the campaign feel more alive. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? It makes the campaign feel more alive. Exactly. Yeah, it's cool. I'm digging on it. Gorger Rock. Just outpost, I guess.
Migdala stock!
So yeah, so what we could do, which I'm not sure if this is a good idea or not, but what we could do is take over Grimgor's land and gift all of Grimgor's land to I was gonna say Kolek's minion, but they don't have connection, so we can give it to Kolek, but it's gonna be weak if he takes it, whereas if the Norskins take it, it'll still be weak, but be slightly less weak. Oh wow, he's right here. You can gift it to him.
Chasutanunku! Angerat Victras! Astragoth Zulahu! Thaumansia Nunku! Dish Hashut Ankor!
We can make it there. Drongzash, whatever the fuck his name is.
Ula Stars! Nahi Tiwas! Stroll Hari!
And give his units to Astragoth.
Dunleth! Dum Thaumansi!
Astragoth can recruit. Fuck all. This guy can recruit.
Nazar!
We want to recruit 2 more hobgobs for 976 gold. Why not just hold it? Yeah, I was thinking about it. Like, Carrick Vrag, Gorgerok, Black Fang, and Uris. It would keep the caravans pretty secure. I don't want to hold like the whole fucking region though, you know. It's just it's a pain in the ass getting around all these mountainous areas, and you know. Whereas like, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't have to develop it. Yeah, I probably won't spend anything on developing it because I won't want to defend it. Ghost. Yeah, Ghost will swallow. Now the ogres, I reckon. Well, I don't know. I don't really know what happens in the current patch, but in old patches, yeah, Ghost would kill Grimgor and kill Greasus and swallow up all the ogres eventually. I think, if you're assuming you kill Grimgor. I guess. I mean, if we could put another couple of. We put another couple of hobgoblins in here, but I mean, it wouldn't really make the army that much stronger. It would a bit, but...
Drastrom. Tagrungron Apgru. Dalabanu.
I'm used to Kugath, so Ghost never lives. Oh, you're playing as Kugath? Yeah, I find when I'm playing as Chaos Dwarfs, Ghost usually kills Kugath, but I don't know. Like I said, I haven't really played down there in the recent patches, so I don't know what the current Elio is. I kind of want to buy that, but... Is that silly? Oh, the newest patch randomizes the AI power. Yeah, that's cool, isn't it? So you never, yeah, that's actually really good. So you never really know. You've just got to play it out the way it plays out. Yeah, that's actually really cool. So they still are doing things they're still doing things that are cool. Like, not necessarily, I mean, well, they're still doing things, you know, that may be better, may be worse, but personally, I think that's a really cool improvement, yeah. Yeah, no, it does sound like a really cool thing, doesn't it? Yeah. All right, we've got our extended shifts, well, nearly. Not quite as good as labor organization, but, you know, it's a bit more of a low-hanging fruit. I feel like as soon as I upgrade this, I'm just going to lose this settlement to invaders or some shit. Sell Ice Spear to Kolek. Oh no, I want to keep it because eventually I want to have an extra region so I can sacrifice more labor. But I mean, at the moment we're not really sacrificing labor because we're in a bit of a shambles. But yeah, once we get rolling.
Makazia Faumansi. Angva Grimazul. Dromadrazul.
So that'll pay for itself in like 6 turns. Less once I finish that technology. No, I feel like that's kind of worth it. Alright, I'm going to invest. Even though against my better judgment. Probably going to lose my, Oh, no, I'll wait. Yeah, I don't want to go against my own, ideas. You need money for a second army. Yeah, I think I need money for a second army for sure. Because yeah, it'll like a second army would help out solve all our problems basically, because it'll mean that we'll get more. Yeah, second army will give us more. Kilo says AI star positions. Every major faction now has their faction potential, which causes different AI factions to rise and fall each time a new campaign is started. Randomized on Immortal Empires Realm of Chaos 4.0 patch. Yeah, that's awesome. Thanks a lot for quoting, for copying that quote in, by the way, Kilo. That's awesome. Plus 10 control all provinces for 5 turns. I feel like that's pretty strong. Essentially 50 public order. Oh, beautiful. Now we can build our Tauroks. Yeah, we can build our Tauroks and we can get our Bull Centaurs back as well. Credit where it's due to the devs. Yeah, exactly. Like the DLC devs are great, and yeah, and I think I just think like whenever like people are calling out stuff about the game that they don't like or whatever, you should always just be specific. You know, like it's like that's like a relationship advice, isn't it? It's like you meant to like say, this is like pretty hippie bullshit, but like you meant to, instead of saying, oh, I fucking hate you, you meant to say, I hate it when you do that behavior that I don't like or whatever, you know? But I feel like that's the same kind of thing. You should keep that same philosophy for CA as well. Like if they do something bad, then you should specifically call out the specific behavior that they're doing bad, you know? Whereas, yeah, I think it's, I mean, it is funny to give them shit and stuff, but yeah, like the AI one is the main one, right? Like a lot of people like do stuff with the AI where they point out a specific way that you can exploit the AI, and then they're like, oh, and this AI is supposed to be improved. This is meant to be a smart AI, you know, like that kind of stuff. And it's like, yeah, I mean, it is obviously it's embarrassing and it's an example of a bad AI or whatever, but it's not really. It's just it's a bit, what's the word, disingenuous, or it's not really honest. It's not really fair, you know, like, whereas, you know, like, yeah, because like you know, if you say like, oh, the AI is worse in this situation, but it's better in this situation, but it's worse in this situation, but it's better in this situation, and you go through an exhaustive fucking list of things, then that would be fair and accurate, you know. But yeah, so but that's not very funny, so it doesn't work. You got to make it, you got to be funny, so it's hard. All right, I don't like sieges, especially this one. Oh yeah, AI control. I wonder if I give the healing potion to this guy, if he'd actually use it. Yes, Mr. Mad, that's what Legend's saying, and I agree. Fight them with hilarious memes. Yeah, that's sort of a separate topic actually. I think not separate topic, but separate point, I guess. Legend's saying that the best way to fight them is with hilarious memes, and I'm not really saying yes or no on that. I'm just saying if you are going to do a hilarious meme, usually the hilarious meme doesn't take much pains to be actually accurate. You know what I mean? The point of it is just that it's funny, not that it's really true. You know what I mean? Like that's, and like, so yeah, I think the funny memes have their place, but not in a serious conversation. You know what I mean? Like if you're trying to have a serious conversation about the state of the game, the funny memes aren't really, you know, that's not really a part of it. Like the funny meme thing that Legend's promoting, the point of it is to get attention and to get a reaction. You know what I mean? And like when you're trying to get a reaction and try to get attention, you don't want to be like wishy-washy. You don't want to be middle of the road. You don't want to be fair and even-handed. You want something that's really going to stand out and be brash and get attention. So yeah, so that's the only problem. The only problem with that, like the funny meme thing is great because it gets attention, which you need, because if you don't get attention to things, they just don't get addressed, right? And that's basically the point that Legend's trying to make. But there's a side effect of that, which is what point I'm trying to make. There's a side effect of that, which is that you get inaccurate information. You know, like the memes are not correct, like most of the time, not 100% correct. You know, that it's not the full story. It's just a joke. So yeah, so that's the only thing, like, yeah, that I have to say about that. But yeah, that's like where I'm a bit like, I don't know. I always feel like, oh, you shouldn't say that. That's a bit too whatever. That's a bit too this or whatever. Which is nice if you want to be fair and even-handed, but it doesn't really get anything done. You know what I mean? Like, I think that's kind of Legend's point that he's trying to say. You know, if you want to get stuff done, you've got to like kind of make a point that people are going to remember, people are going to repeat, people are going to laugh about, you know? So there's definitely, you know, there's definitely a time and a place, but I'm just, yeah, the point I was just trying to make is just because it's funny, just because it makes the point, just because it draws attention and spotlights stuff, which is really important, doesn't mean that it's actually true, you know, or like accurate. All right, we'll bring our allies over here if we can. These are the AI controlled poly companions we've got. Use humor to draw attention to the bigger picture. Yeah, and I think it works. It's like, that's the thing too. It's like, it's not like the joke is the end and be all, because you can make a joke about the AI or whatever, and then in the comments people can be like, yeah, the AI sucks, and somebody else can be like, yeah, it sucks, but I've noticed a few improvements. And you know, so if you want that more in-depth, accurate viewpoint, you can sort of read further down the comments and get it. It's only if you. Like, if you only just want that superficial laugh, then that's available. But if you do want to, like, get into it more in depth, then that's available too, you know? I wonder if these guys are going to heal up. We've got to try and make the fight last for at least 5 minutes so that this guy can come in and use his healing potion.
Boys! The biscuits!
Alright, Astragoth's gonna bust this door open. These guns are gonna get ready to blast through the door here. Hopefully. Maybe. How are the guns range? Oh, they're not quite in range yet. The guns ripping through the door? They're sort of a bit. Oh yeah, they're kind of getting into it. Oh shit! These guys are getting drilled. Yeah, I think the guns at the back that are firing crossways are shooting our own guys in the front ranks. Oh yeah, they're getting drilled. Alright, fuck, you guys just get the fuck out of there. Danger. Danger close. Blizzard North. Hopefully Microsoft helped. I doubt it, but there's a chance. What was Blizzard North? Was that when they make like Warcraft 1 or whatever? Man, I remember Warcraft. Yeah, I think. I don't really remember it. Like I remember that I played it. Like I remember that Warhammer 2 came out. Not Warhammer, Warcraft 2 came out, and I remember having some kind of opinion about it, like relative to Warhammer, to Warcraft 1. but I don't really remember like what the opinion was or what the difference was or anything like that.
Astragoth Sulahu! Ailmancy!
How's that boys going? 2 minutes. I don't know if we should stall here and see if we can get that healing potion in. It was before Activision bought them out and ruined Blizzard. Yeah, it's such like I mean, like I was kind of actually, not that I was necessarily fully aware of it, but I was kind of alive for that whole kind of like heyday of MMOs and everything. And yeah, it was really cool. Like, I guess it's always really cool when something new starts up and it's really cool and everybody loves it and stuff before it gets all ruined by corporate bullshit and becoming mainstream and stuff. Diablo 1 and Diablo 2. I remember Diablo 2 coming out as well. That's how old I am. Diablo 2 is magnificent. Such a good game. No, I mean, it wouldn't be good. It's not a good game now. It's old now. But, you know, it was a good game for a long time. It's sort of almost still a good game. Another minute. I don't know if the damage I'm going to take on Gordas is worth... Actually, I guess if we take these guys out, and then Astragoth can just tank them for 1 minute. Mech Commander was awesome. Yeah, Mech Commander was really cool. Mech Commander is another one that's almost still good. It's just it didn't have enough... like you couldn't grind enough. If you could grind a little bit in Mech Commander, oh, Mech Commander 2. Mech Commander 2 is the one I played. Yeah, if you could have grinded a little bit in it and gotten more stuff, it would have been better, I reckon. 17 seconds. I hope this guy uses his healing potion or I'm just gonna get really cranky. Yeah, this guy. Use your healing potion, bro. Oh, wait up. Didn't I thought I put AI control on for them. Oh, I did something wrong, I guess. Alright, well, whatever. We'll just finish it, I guess. Burning Crusade, yeah. Yeah, I was just saying I played WoW I played WoW kind of twice, or kind of 3 times, I guess. I quit and then I went back. But my main MMO was probably Warhammer Age of Reckoning. I played that pretty hardcore. Astragoth just one-man armying his way to glory. Yeah, I played Warhammer Age of Reckoning. That was my favorite one. Played WoW like 3 different times. I went back and played Warhammer Age of Reckoning again. And then I went back and played Warhammer Age of Reckoning again one more time, but it was just twinking the last time. Didn't actually play it properly. And then I played a bunch of other ones a little bit, like Aeon, Arcage. They're all kind of ultimately disappointing though. Yeah, Warhammer Age of Reckoning was the best MMO I ever played, I reckon. I wish... Yeah, I don't know. Should I put another tower here? Maybe. Maybe I'll put a tower here. At least I don't have to worry about it getting taken as quickly by Grimgor if he bounces back.
Udiol Vengrin.
He can definitely reach that, right? Yeah, he's got it. Cool.
Angva Grimazul. Ulastas Naitiwas. Yoda Krum. Astragoth Zolahu. Aula Defasma.
Materials. How close to this one are we in materials? 4 turns. Ash said that Zarnagran will declare war, and if you raid too much, do you know if Nagash's Skaven also do that? Like to fill the province with raiders? Yeah, nice. Nah, I don't know, sorry.
Zulahu. Pergramus Italum.
Yeah, Eve is a crazy game. I never really got into it, but I kind of followed it, you know, a little bit here and there. I keep forgetting to check my ally missions.
Dalet Castellan. Dum Thaumansi. Draj da Baraku. Draj Thaumansi Zaras.
BDO.
Hasarak Avunbak.
Yeah, I feel like, I don't know, I feel like yeah, I feel like MMOs in general kind of, I don't know, ultimately just sort of feel like they suck your life out and they're just like a job. I much prefer to like, yeah, just do each sort of campaign or whatever as a distinct kind of story, I guess, and then like end that one and do another one. Right, go to rock, for money. Ice spewer, we'll get money. Keep the gobbos there for now. And yeah, I'll upgrade it. And this one is how much? Oh yeah, how much iron? How much materials do we need for the iron? Iron is 1,500 materials, which we'll get back in 4 turns. Yeah, maybe we should wait on that. We could go level 2 on that as well, I guess. Three times 4. Yeah, that should be fine. And we'll get our armaments for turn, yeah. All right. Yeah, I don't know. I played a bit of oh, what was that game? It was like Dragon Age Inquisition, but it was like a multiplayer co-op dungeon delving kind of game. Or maybe I can't remember if it was Dragon Age. Yeah, I think it was Dragon Age Inquisition. And yeah, it was like a multiplayer dungeon delving type of thing. But yeah, I really enjoyed it because it was like class based, and you could, like, you know, one person could be the dwarf, one person could be the wizard or whatever, you know, and you could go in and do different stuff. It was kind of like it was a little bit like Vermintide, but like a crapper version, I guess. But yeah, I don't know. I kind of enjoyed that though, because it was just sort of like, I don't know, serialized, you know, instead of just encouraging you to just grind forever. Yeah, it was like Dragon Age Inquisition, but it had like a multiplayer part of it. Like, probably no one played it. Like, sure, just played Dragon Age Inquisition single player, but there was like a multiplayer co-op part where you go into dungeons and stuff. I think it was Dragon Age Inquisition, or maybe Dragon Age 2.
Anfa Grimazul Afanad Takuasta Elgramus Maruna Waddle Takuasta Elgram Rikazenum Undring Sepu.
This is his second last settlement. Yep. Alright, so we nearly got him.
Eep.
Vermintide and Darktide with friends was always a great time. Yeah. Like, Darktide's pretty cool. I kind of wouldn't mind getting back into it, but it's sort of hard though, because it's such a like, Darktide's got such a high like skill cap, you know, and like, yeah, if I was going to get back into it now, like, all the people I'd want to play with would be like 20 levels higher than me and have everything unlocked and all the best weapons, and I'd just be going in like with sort of like a noob level 5 character or something, you know. Do I have to fight? I guess I have to fight just in case. So yeah, I don't know. I feel like I've kind of locked myself out of playing Darktide just by not playing it enough and not keeping up, you know. Can you power level in Darktide? I don't know. I mean, you can play like deadly missions and stuff, but if you're like a noob, then it's probably not really a good idea to take somebody who's a noob in there. Yeah, you can do like deadly missions and stuff, and you can do like carry the grimoires and all that to get extra stuff and whatever, but it's not really like, it's not like power leveling in WoW or something. Oh, I didn't bring my allies in. I didn't make my allies again. Fuck, keep forgetting. Oh, this is just a boring nothing battle anyway. You can kind of solo carry people if you're really good, but there's no easy way of doing it. Yeah, fair enough. best reason not to touch MMOs or anything with a progression system. Yeah, well, what we ended up doing with Warhammer Age of Reckoning after we'd like gotten up to the top ranks of renown like twice. We ended up just playing twink characters. So we had like level 11. I had like a level 11 warrior priest that I'd like probably spend about like $200 in real cash of buying like the best in slot like green level 11 armor and the best in slot blue level 11 weapon and shit like that. And yeah, we were just PvP, play the battlegrounds with our twin characters in the level 11 arenas. But because you couldn't level up, like you could lock your XP so that you wouldn't level up, so you could stay in the level 11 level. Yeah, because we didn't level up or anything, there was no, it was just kind of like playing Counter-Strike or something like that, but MMO PvP instead. Basic one, because you only had like the low level abilities. It was pretty fun though. It was essentially cheating, but yeah, it was still fun. Yeah, my guild was dirty. We'd always use just every like whenever we played an MMO, it was pretty much like by any and all means necessary. Like whatever we needed to do to like dominate, or not necessarily dominate, but do as well as possible was not off the table. But then the problem with that though is once we got more financial means, then people would start spending heaps of money on exploits and shit. But yeah, I don't know. Something about Warhammer I really like. Kind of like what we were talking about with how the MMO kind of grinds your soul out after a while or whatever. I feel like for some reason Warhammer doesn't do that to me. Like, because I think it's because of the episodic nature of it. It's like, you're going to start a campaign. You're going to play that campaign for a few days or maybe for a couple of weeks if you really get into it and it's a campaign you really enjoy or whatever. And there's going to be highs and lows, victories and defeats and whatever. And then that story is going to be finished, until you get inspired to play another campaign. Like, it's just, I don't know. Whereas with MMOs, it just feels like you have to grind every day, otherwise your mates will get ahead of you, or you won't be as good as the guy in the other guild or whatever, And yeah, I don't know. It just doesn't. Yeah, I haven't been able to get into it, because I really loved MMOs and I really loved like PvPing with my guild and stuff. But yeah, but the last like three or four MMOs in a row that I tried to get into, like I just kept quitting earlier and earlier each time. I just like, I don't know, just yeah, couldn't do it anymore. But I do love the start of a new MMO. Like when a new MMO first starts and like everyone's trying to figure out the best ways to like power game and all that. And as a guild, like our guild would all be trying to like pool our resources and help each other and power level each other or whatever, share information, whatever, so that our players can get an advantage or get ahead or whatever. Like that period where it's like this mission, like basically at the start, it was really good still. But as soon as it kind of got beyond that start of the server mission feeling, like I would kind of lose interest again. But yeah, but it got to the point where I would already predict that I was going to lose interest before I actually lost interest, and then the fact that I'd already predicted that I would lose interest made me just instantly lose interest. So yeah, I feel like I've just ruined MMOs for myself now. I just can't really play them anymore. But I don't know, I still keep looking out for one. I think stuff like Vermintide is kind of like the sort of thing. Or actually, multiplayer Baldur's Gate. multiplayer Baldur's Gate. That was really fun, actually. That I played some multiplayer Baldur's Gate with Halo and Andrew Jones, and that was actually really fun because it had the same thing of like the story is only going to go for a finite amount of time, right? And then it'll be over. And so like it sort of had that same episodic thing, but it also had that social thing as well. Did he just... What? Oh, Aspect of the Dreadnought. I thought he cast a hostile spell on my guy. I didn't realize. I thought he cast Doom and Darkness, but it was yeah, it was just Aspect of the Dreadnought, which is fine. With a lot of RPGs, I'd rather read the story or watch a playthrough on YouTube on double speed. There's not a lot to most of the gameplay. Yeah. No, I get what you're saying, yeah. I really love, like, tactical RPGs and tactical, like turn-based tactical and stuff like that. Yeah, Dragon Age Origins is probably my favorite MMO, probably my favorite single-player RPG of all time. It's getting a little bit old now, but it's even still not that old. Like, you could still play Dragon Age Origins now, and it's still good. Like, it's actually still good because the story and the characters are so good. To me, anyway. And it sort of has just the right amount of kind of grind. It doesn't. You can't really grind, but there's like sort of if you go and do everything, you can sort of get more experience. But it also has that like really good role play aspect as well. I got 320 labor out of that.
Astragoth is Victraza.
It's pretty good.
Thaumancy Anuntu. Dakdrath Dot. Doomskullki Awanrag. Dibnin Makaz.
We know when Rig Trader's going to release it? No, I don't know exactly, yeah. Yeah, I'd like to play a bit more of that as well, but I feel like it doesn't really work as a streaming game that well. But I might try anyway. Because that's exactly the type of game that I was talking about that I like. I'm trying to... maybe we give Nathan a rest. And we'll get another death guy. No, Muslim. I'm about to recruit some units. That would actually be useful. Rungni of the Ashes. Blackwall's out still. Oh, actually, I didn't really need that. Fuck, I was thinking I'll, Which region are we? We're in Gash Kadrak. Gash Kadrak, 116.
Stop that!
15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Yeah, that's pretty good. Right, yeah, Black Fang, rush that. Build 2 units of Gobbo Archers. Great.
Makazia Thaumancy. Victras.
Can you save named lords and use the load feature to revive them, or is it only heroes? No, you can use that with lords as well, but you can only load them into a different campaign. You can't load them into the same campaign.
Daleth Castellan. Minu Drek. Daleth Castellan. Nip.
Oh yeah, so what are we going to do after we finish this off? I guess we'll rush for... Oh, should we cheese Zarnagrand? I suppose we should cheese Zarnagrand and take the tier 5 settlement, yeah? If they're not going to let us raid their stuff, then, you know. It's their fault, isn't it? Well, do you reckon if you take that, it's sort of too... Oh, actually, if I... Oh, you just, like, bring on your main army as reinforcements? But yeah, so I think something screwy is going on with the AI control, because I could have sworn I gave AI control to the lords a couple of times and it didn't work. I'm not really sure what's going on with that. It's going to take 2 turns to take this out. Leave them using a tier 5. No, we won't be able to get a tier 5 confederation because the endgame will happen before that. Real estate. Free real estate. Oh shit. Alright, Ragni, you going back? He's like, hi. Yeah, exactly. Hello. Fucking pain in the ass. Now he's going to be back. He's going to take Black Fang again. Damn it, I'll be screwing around here for another 10 turns. I'm chasing Grimgor, the stupid fuck. Can he get there in 1 turn? Yeah, probably. I put Blackwall there, but I don't think he's going to be able to do much. Hubristic? That's pretty good. Oh, it's Hubristic and Stubborn. They're 2 of my favorites.
sun is red.
Nice. Alright. You know, chasing this bastard around. If this other army runs away to the north as well, I'm gonna be... Oh. Oh, he actually had the range on me. Shit. All right. Well, this is what we wanted, I guess, to not have to chase him around. Hopefully this works out all right. She's Negrin. So you attack. You need two armies. You put your main army in reserve. So you attack with one army, and then you reinforce with your other army that's not the attacking army, and then the secondary army will set up in the back of the territory where near their cap point, and then you just cap it before they can react. Although it might be hard for us to pull it off because we can't control reinforcing armies unless it's you can reinforce inside the city, but we can't do that. We can't control the reinforcing army unless it's controlled by Astragoth. So yeah, it might not work out for us.
Jar Unazan! Rashkazan Waku! Rashkazan Wakus!
Hobgoblin Akazas! What? Hobgoblin Akazas!
Yeah, there is a small hill in the way, but I think that the left-hand side of their army will still overlap on it, so we'll still be able to drill this side, and then they'll come down. They'll come over the hill and get fucked up. So I think it'll be okay.
Look the Drafja! Hobgoblin Akazas! Grutash Hobgoblin! Grutash Hobgoblin! Watch some! Hobgoblin Akazas! Hobgoblin you livestock Kugal!
Daleth Castellan! Uran Garats! Astragoth Sulahu!
All right.
Asutrin! Wanragi Swattle! Devanba Ungi! Sindarun Erpetumi!
Hobgoblin Army! By Zakru! Gas!
Astragoth Sulahu! Party!
Who's ready?
Yeah, so they're attacking, so they're already coming for us.
Brandon!
We can try to,
Gardas backstabber!
I wonder if they, even with the slowdown,
Yes! Got going!
yeah, I wonder if these guys got me in a smoke bomb, if they would still get around this way so we can see the reinforcements. We can get around them, get in the back row. I don't know if it'll work or not, but maybe. They're gonna bomb me in a second. They're not gonna bomb me. Okay. Cool. Oh, that worked beautifully. That was a little bit closer than I thought it was going to be. Oh, whoops. We had to get away, yeah, that's good. We didn't lose much. Oh shit. Hey, he's got the slow on him now, but he's still at speed 64. It's pretty cool. So you can still outrun him even after they smoke bomb him because he's so fast. It's pretty cool. Settlement garrison, an army, and another half a stack.
Jar Unazan!
Looks kind of okay, but
Rashkazan Wagus!
a little bit forward might be better.
On my words. Now ye no water.
Veilmancy!
Oh, that's nice. Nice hits.
Brung! Barads Achashut! Noah Fuskul! Astragoth Sulahu! Asum Achashut!
Yeah, they're drawing those trolls pretty nicely.
Azan! Stroll! Kublo Ak!
Aye! Mestrana!
Glendom!
Things are looking a bit.
He's Astragoth! Veilmancy!
What that stuff?
Where's Grimgor? Oh, there he is. Oh shit! He's getting fucked up by Grimgor big time.
Or Anad Wundlium! Wodol! Wubnu a Wodol! Ankfa a Grimadul! Or Doxor! Sanon Azaraz! Buk Krum! Wodol! Alabrig Dot!
A lot of carnage going on. Grimgor's getting drilled. It's good.
Castellan!
And finish him. Oh, there we go. Beautiful.
Or Angarats! War! Wood! Bestrongi! Auri Rot!
Stranguna distress! Boys, angit!
Grafjar! Aftermund!
Drottning! Hobgoblin Akazas! Hobgoblin Nulin Struckagam! Unheal them!
No, very bad. Yeah, it was very smooth, wasn't it?
Lasso the
Very
stuff!
smooth.
Gardas Backstabber! Dally!
Waddlebarek Rundi! Veilmancy!
Nope. "55-meter range. It's pretty good. 15 to 30 damage per second for 5 seconds in a 55-meter range. Pretty huge." Nice. All right. So we've beat. See, Grimgor's only beaten me once. I've beaten him twice. So I feel like, you know, that's pretty significant. Transport captives. Yeah, I guess. Pretty sure he did not horse march.
Astragoth,
Yeah, so he already retreated. So if we actually, no, we'll give Gordo's the potion of healing. And we'll give the... Oh, no, we'll give it to him, yeah, that's fine. Armor of the Forge, fire resistance, nah, that's crap. Melt that down. Better take his armory city. I'm gonna destroy his army and try and siege his city as well. But if not, yeah, I think they'll go for the army first, so we don't have to chase him around, and then hopefully he'll actually no, get the hell we just got on him. No, I don't have another lot around to make the attack, so I have to do it with Astragoth. Actually, that doesn't help us right now, does it?
Narbetas Azadergi. Dish Hashut Ankor.
I could try and... How many... So that's 67. We could almost make it there and make it back, I reckon, maybe.
Astragoth Arak.
Oh, I better just fight this manually so I can heal my guy. But yeah, if we can wipe this guy out this turn, I think we're pretty much just completely back on track. The only problem is we don't have anything to kill in the immediate sense to get more materials going and everything. But we can solve that, I'm sure.
Strongi! Ailmancy!
Hobgoblin Akasas! This was, boys!
Ab Eza El Gramos! Gat ala Brignatu! Grund! Drum! Auri Rot! Short foul!
Hobgoblin Akasas! Run! Stock! Stock! They shoot a stock!
There! Itodas! Grund Toria!
He's getting flogged by blunderbuss fire, I think.
Brutash Hobgoblin! Waddle over there! Firas! We duck e. Terrier to slough, dreg. Our gobbler don batlu.
Ta waddle para grungi.
There's always something to kill. No, there's little true, just little truths. Get a few more captives in there. But yeah, we'll have some Chaos Dwarf blunderbusters to do the damage. We'll have some mercenary Chaos Warriors to be their elite bodyguards. And then we won't have to waste any Chaos Dwarf bodies on the front line. And we'll get some Bull Centaur cavalry. And all will be well. Do you guys like... I kind of like the normal Bull Centaur renders, the ones with the axe and shield. Because they don't need to... because they've got that extra bit of missile resistance and stuff. More labor. Yeah, we don't really need the replenishment anymore. We need money and labor. Yeah, labor. Mainly. Okay, can we get back? Yes. Gorgeous. Fantastic. Alright, Grimgor destroyed. About 10 turns too late, but that's okay. Better late than never. Now we've got this elite, hardened army of heroes ready to take on the world. Grimgor. Indeed. Okay, so yes, and we managed to get the entire province. It was nice. What do we get for these gems? 225 raw materials. You get 750 gold. It's pretty expensive for gold. Pretty expensive. Pretty expensive for in terms of materials, but. Do we have any... We need some trade... we need somebody to do trade with, don't we? Oh, I forgot to... Oh, fuck. We could have gotten missions then. Could have gotten missions. Damn. Alright, oh, actually, yeah. I suppose we should do the free real estate thing, shouldn't we? Forgot about that. All right. Well, yeah, that could have been Blackwall, but now it will be someone else.
Hasotanunku. Hasotanunku. Abdano gruotashanunku. Awanrag.
Torques are siege attackers. Yeah, nice. Hey, Popcorn. No worries, buddy. Yeah, have a good night. I'm probably going to wrap it up soon anyway. I've just gone on 6 hours now, so yeah, I should probably call it quits pretty soon. Actually, yeah, maybe I might get an early night as well. That's all right. Phase 1 complete. Finally, we managed to kill Grimgor, so that's probably a good little point to end it on. Next episode we can start finally building up our industrial empire and preparing for the end game, which is pretty far away, but it'll come eventually. Yeah, thanks a lot, guys. I'll check a host over to looks like I don't know, there's a bunch of people playing stuff, but what's this one?
You're still in this fucking mess.
This is a guy called Fableheim. I don't know if maybe he doesn't normally. I haven't seen him before, so maybe he doesn't normally stream Total War. So yeah, I don't know if you want to go and check out. It looks like he's an established streamer though, so he knows what he's doing. So yeah, but maybe new to Total War. I'm not sure. So if you want to go and check out another streamer, there's a link to Fableheim, who's currently playing Zeech's Greatest Troll Unleashes the Ultimate Scheme, which I'm guessing means he's playing the Changeling. But yeah, so go and check that out. And yeah, you guys have a good night, and I will see you tomorrow. Gotcha.